Let us understand in this lecture employee turnover cost. For that, first let us understand what is employee turnover. In your organization, employees, your labor will be leaving organization. Either you will fire them or they will be leaving on their own, and new employees will come in. This is known as employee turnover. Now, less there is employee turnover, it is better for the company, because there are some costs which are associated to employee turnover, like hiring cost, or it is even termed as recruitment cost. You will have to give advertisement in newspaper, you will have to conduct interviews, you will have to pay to interviewee. Ultimately there is n numbers of costs related to your employees turnover. Number two is a training cost. Say your old employee is already trained, new employee you will have to give them training, and there will be cost associated with training. Selection cost will be part of hiring cost. And most important, contribution lost because of loss of productive hours. Say during this period of hiring, there will be some productive hours lost, during which you might have manufactured some goods, but it will be less as compared to normal capacity. So you will be losing your contribution for that particular lost productive hours. This is major cost of employee turnover. We are going to learn measurement of employee turnover rates. That are various methods by which you can determine what is your labor turnover. Let us take an example of X Limited. Suppose this company is X Limited. From X Limited, 200 employees left the job. 100 employees were discharged. So what is the difference between this 200 and 100? 200 have left the job voluntarily, and this 100 employees, we have fired them, and so they have left the job. Total, how many are separated? Total of these two are known as separated or separation. They are 300 employees are separated. And there are employees who are coming in, who are hired, newly hired. So coming in, there are 400 employees who have joined for a particular period. Say this period is for a year. We are talking about year 2021-22, starting from 1st April 2021 up till 31st March 2022. 400 employees have joined the company, out of which 200, total 300 employees have left the job. 200 are replacement. What is the meaning of replacement? Is 300 employees have been separated from the company. The person who were working, this 300 person who were working, now their job will be done by this 200 replaced employee. And remaining 200, let me take a separate different figure. Say 150 were replacement, so that we don't confuse it with this 200. 150 are replacement. So how many are totally entering the company? 400. 150 are replacement. 250 are new recruits for new job. So you are doing expansion. You require 250 workers for that new job. They will be new job. They are not replacement. What this 150 will be doing? What was done by this 300 employees? And what this 250 will be doing? This 50 are newly hired and they will be doing new jobs. They are hired for new jobs and not for replacement. So 400 total employees are termed as total accession. 300 are separated, out of which 200 left and 100 were discharged. 400 was total accession, that is 400 total employees have joined the company, out of which 150 is replacement and 250 are recruit for new jobs. These are some of the informations given. Also, as on 1st April 2021, there were 5,000 employees in the company. Total 5,000 were opening employees or workers in the company. What will be my closing employees? Or employee as on 31st March 2022. We started with 5,000 employees total, plus how many were newly recruited? 400, out of which agreed 150 was replacement, 250, but ultimately coming in employees are 400. How many employees left the job? 300. They were fired or discharged, that is a different thing. They left or they were discharged, that is a different thing. But how many were separated? We should not speak left because left is only 200. How many employees were separated are 300. So total employee will be 5,100. We will be calculating different rates. Before that, let us understand how to find out average employee. Average employee is opening 5,000 plus closing 5,100. It is opening plus closing divided by 2. This is how we find out average, right? Opening plus closing divided by 2. This is 5050 employees will be average employees. So actually average should be found in this manner. What were employees on first day, on second day, on third day, and on all 365 days, I'll be totaling it out divided by 365. But it is not practical in theory to give data of employees for all 365 days. So what we do of first day, last day divided by 2, that will be average number of employees. We are defining some of the alphabets like A will be termed as, L will be termed as average labor. S will be termed as number of separation. A will be termed as number of accession. And R will be termed as number of replacement. Let me find out all answers in our example. Average labor is 5050 employees. Number of separation is 300 employees. Number of accession are 400 employees. Newly joined are 400. Out of which replacement are 150 employees. Sir, how to find out labor turnover rate? There are different methods of finding out labor turnover rate. First is a separation method. How we find out labor turnover rate using separation method? we consider in denominator average labor, right? How many people were separated? So F multiplied by 100. There is also another method, accession method. In accession method, we considered only newly hired employee. So accession divided by average labor multiplied by 100. Then there is a flux method. We take separation also, we take accession also. That is separation plus accession divided by average labor multiplied by 100. And there is a replacement method, where we considered only number of employees replaced in numerator. It will be always compared with average labor if you want to find out turnover rate. Let us find out all answers in our question. Separation were 300 divided by 5050 multiplied by 100. So this will be 300 divided by 5050 multiplied by 100 is 5.94%. 5.94%. Number of accessions were 400 divided by 5050 multiplied by 100. So by accession method, my labor turnover will be 400 divided by 5050 multiplied by 100 is 7.92%. Separation plus accession will be separation plus accession 700 divided by 5050 multiplied by 100 13.86. This will be addition of separation method and accession method. Flux method is addition of separation and accession method. Replacement will be number of labors replaced were 150 divided by average labor 5050 multiplied by 100. 150 divided by 5050 multiplied by 100. That is 2.97%. See why there are n numbers of methods. Please understand it depends which method you are. Suppose if I say my labor turnover is 10%. First try to understand what does labor turnover 10% means. My 10% of labors are turnover. In what sense? As per separation, as per accession, as per flux, or we are talking only about replacement. It depends you are finding out for what base. You are finding out only replacement. Say new labor coming in. Let us understand in this. This 250 coming in is good. They are new employee, it is new project, so it should not be considering labor turnover. Then you should find out only labor turnover by replacement method and then analyze. Say as per separation method your labor turnover is 50%. So people will think that 50% of labor is turnovering in your company. But actually you have found it out by which method? Separation method. If you find it out by replacement method, then the figure will be lower. See, you found out by accession method. Now accession includes this type of employee also, and that type of employee is not bad for the company, or that type of turnover is not bad for the company. Company might decide that they might find out labor turnover only by which method? Replacement method. So by just figure you cannot determine. You'll have to see by which method company has calculated labor turnover ratio. This is labor turnover ratios. These are only 4 and it is n numbers of times asked in examination. So very important as far as ICAI examination is concerned. Next topic that we are learning in employee cost is incentive payments to employees. Incentives or payments to employees. Now understand, when you pay salary to your employee or labor, what is your objective? objective is to retain and hire productive employees, good employees, and not to hire or fire unproductive employees. Now you want to retain your good employees. For that, your incentive system, your payment system should be sound. Otherwise, what will happen? I'll tell you a simple thing. There is Mr. A who is highly productive. There is Mr. B who is not much productive. Both of them are working 50 hours in your company. Your policy is to pay 500 rupees per hour. Ultimately, both will be getting 25,000 rupees, say, per week. Now, Mr. A is more productive. He manufactures more. He is more intelligent. He is a good performer as far as your company is concerned. He should be given some bonus or he should be given higher employee. Otherwise, what he will think? Mr. B is not working nicely. He is not much productive employee. Still, he is getting 25,000 rupees and I am also getting 25,000 rupees. Why I should work in a company where productive employees are not valued in terms of money? So he will leave your company and your objective will not be satisfied. So you should pay your employee on systematic, on some sound basis, on some scientific basis. There are basically two ways in which you can pay your employee. Which are the two ways? Number one is the piece rate system. So what is piece rate system is, the laborer will be hired that if you manufacture 30 pieces, we will give you 1,000 rupees per piece. In what time? That is dependent. You may manufacture it in 1 hour, you may manufacture it in 10 hours. It depends upon you. But we will give you 1,000 rupees per piece. So this is a piece rate system. Now this will not be a problem. Why this will not be a problem? Because you are paying to productive worker more. He might have manufactured more, he will be getting more money. Another is time-based system. What is time-based system or time rate system? Employees are paid on number of hours worked. So if the employee has worked for 50 hours and his pay is say 300 rupees per hour, he will be paid 15,000 rupees as wages or salary. Two system, piece rate system where the employee will be paid based upon production or unit he or she has manufactured, and a time rate system whereby you will be paid on time work. Your productivity is not measured. These are two basic ways by which you can pay to your laborer or to your employees. We are talking some scientific methods of piece rate system. These are just the names. We are going to learn all the systems in details. Simple piece rate system, as we have already understood. Tailors differential piece rate system and Merrick differential piece rate system. Those all three methods are piece rate system. Sir, this method is derived by whom? This is derived by Taylor, who says that if you follow this method, then your incentive system will be scientific, your productive labor will be valued, he will be incentivized, and your unproductive labor will be demotivated, especially monetarily. So these are different methods of piece rate system. As I told you, we are going to learn each and every method in detail. These are time rate system. Again, this we are going to learn in detail, but these are just the name. Simple time rate system, differential time rate system, high wage rate system, measured day work system, health system, Rowan system, bar system, and Immersion system. In this all systems, the base will be time rate, and then it will be somewhat modified so that the productive labors are motivated, especially financially. These are a time rate system. We are going to learn each and every system in detail. So these are just the names of time rate system: piece rate system and time rate system. We are going to, and these are the mixed system. They are time based also and they are piece based also. So this is a mixed system: Gantt task and bonus system, Bordex and Haynes. These are basically point system. So we are going to learn all the methods in three categories: time based, piece based and mixed, time as well as piece based. We are starting with time rate system. First is a simple time rate system. What is simple time rate system? Say a company X Limited pays to laborer 200 rupees per hour. They don't measure who are productive workers, unproductive workers. Possibly it might be having a repetitive work, whereby productivity is not much important. Everything might be manufactured by machine, and this is their time rate. This is a simple time rate. So if the worker A is working for 50 hours and worker B is working for 60 hours, A will be paid 50 into 200, which is 10,000 rupees, and B will be paid 60 into 200, which is 12,000 rupees. Higher number of hours you work, more salary you will be getting. Simple time rate system. Differential time rate system. Say a company for doing same work might categorize that Mr. A and B are productive laborer and C and D are less productive laborer. Then they might decide that we will be giving 200 rupees per hour to productive laborer A and B, and we will be paying 150 rupees per hour to unproductive laborer C and D. Differential time rate system. The rate is different for different people. Yes, productivity, they might be having a formula to measure productivity, but for higher productive workers it will be 200 rupees per hour, and for lower productive worker it is 150 per hour. So suppose A is working for 50 hours, B is working for 60 hours, C is working for 50 hours, and D is working for 60 hours. What will be the pay for him? Into 200 will be 10,000 rupees. He will be paid 200, which is 12,000 rupees. He will be paid 15, that is 7,500 rupees. And he will be paid, which is 9,000 rupees. Differential time rate system, whereby you differentiate between the laborers, productive laborers and less or non-productive laborers. This is differential time rate system. High wage rate system. Try to concentrate. In the industry, say we are manufacturing pens. In our industry, normally laborers are paid 200 rupees per hour. In all the companies manufacturing pen, the pay is around 200 rupees per hour. What we decide in our company, we will pay them 300 rupees per. Our cost of production will increase, yes. But what is the benefit is we will be getting more productive laborer. The most productive laborer will come to our company and we can hire from more options. So when there is a vacancy in our company, more and more laborer will apply because they know they pay higher rate to the workers, which is 300 rupees per hour. So you will be getting more laborers, you will be getting more productive laborers. Is benefit of high wage rate system. What is high wage rate system? It is you just pay higher amount to your workers and laborers as compared to your competitors in same industry. This is high wage rate system. Measured day work. Now measured day work is a system by which you pay to your laborer variable pay as well as fixed pay. Normally fixed is upon time. Say you will be getting salary per month this and this much, and variable pay is based upon your productivity. So if you are higher productive, your variable pay will increase. If you are lower productive, your variable pay will decrease. But to keep you in the business, to keep you in our company, we also give you fixed per month. So whenever there is a portion of fixed and variable, it is measured day work system. Next is healthy. The method which we are going to learn is healthy. Now what healthy says, how much you should pay to your employee. He says you should pay basic pay plus some bonus will be equal to total pay. So how much basic pay should be paid? It is actual hours multiplied by rate per, which is nothing but time rate. So if you are working for 50 hours and time rate is 300 rupees per hour, 50 into 300 will be your basic pay. How much bonus you should be paid? It is 50% multiplied by time saved. We'll be understanding what is the meaning of time saved. Multiplied by rate per. Now, whenever it is hour, it will be always multiplied by rate per hour. Whenever it is piece, it will be always multiplied by rate per piece or rate per output. This will, total of this will be your nothing but a total. So let us take a small example whereby our company is manufacturing chairs. One chair required 0.5 hours per chair, which is nothing but our standard. There's a standard for manufacturing one chair. Means in half an hour, normally one chair should be manufactured. Say there is worker A who is working for 50 hours and who is manufacturing 120 chairs. This much information is given. How much we pay to workers? We pay rupees 1000 per. This is also termed as a time rate. What is time rate? Very easy to understand. The rate per hour is nothing but time rate. How much worker A will be getting? Basic pay will be very simple because he is actually working for 50 hours. Multiplied by rate per hour is 1000. So he will be paid 50,000 as a basic pay. And how much should be bonus? That is somewhat difficult because we need time saved. First, let us try to understand. Say this is actual hours. How to find out standard hours? Please understand. How many chairs he is actually manufacturing? 120 chairs. To manufacture this 120 actual chairs which he is manufacturing, how many hours should be standard? How many hours should be normally required? For one chair, 0.5 hours is a standard or is a normal. Then for 120 chairs, how many hours will be normal? 60 hours will be normal. So 60 hours will be treated as standard hours. 60 hours will be treated as standard hours. He should have taken normally 60 hours to manufacture this 120 chairs. This is the meaning or essence of standard hours. How to find out time saved? It is a standard hours minus actual hours. In this case, standard hours are 60 hours, actual hours are 50 hours, the time saved is 10 hours. See, what does this mean? This person should have taken 60 hours to manufacture this many chairs. Now, company is going to get revenue of 120 chairs. But this were manufactured in 50 hours instead of 60 hours. So, company's 10 hours pay is saved. See, company is going to earn revenue from this 120 chairs, right? But is going to pay only for this 50 hours. If they have hired a normal worker who is working normally, they would have paid 60 hours over here. But because this worker is productive, he is working and manufacturing 110 chairs in 50 hours, 10 hours pay is saved. 10 hours pay is saved. 10 hours multiplied by 1000. So rupees 10,000 is practically saved for the company. And what Halsey says that out of this 10,000, 5,000 should be transferred to productive worker. Company might be benefited by 50%, but 5,000 should be transferred to, this is what Halsey suggests. So he says time saved. What is time saved? 10 hours. How 10 hours? This could have been manufactured in 60 hours, but it is actually manufactured in 50 hours. So time saved is 10 hours. Multiplied by 1000, we have got this 10,000. Multiplied by 50%. So it will be 50% of this 10,000 or it will be 5,000. He will be totally paid 55,000. 50,000 as a normal pay, 5,000 as a bonus. Let us take a detailed example and let us take 4 workers. Standard, again we are manufacturing this type of chair. Standard is 0.5 hours per chair and 1000 rupees per chair is time rate. So this information is same as we have taken in previous. And we have taken 4 workers A, B, C and D. How many actual hours they are working? 50, 60, 50 and 60. What is actual output? 110, 180, 200 and 250 chairs. Now it is output, so it is in chairs because we are manufacturing chairs. Let us find out standard hours in this case. How to find out standard hours? For 1 chair, 0.5 hours. So for 110 chairs, how many hours? It is 110 into 0.5, which is 55. So it will be 110 into 0.5, 180 into 0.5, 200 into 0.5, 250 into 0.5. This is nothing but my standard hours. This much time should have been taken standard or normally. Let me find out the time saved. What will be time saved is standard hours minus actual hours. What is the formula for time saved? Standard hours minus actual hours, which will be 5 hours. 90 minus 60 will be 30 hours. 100 into minus 50 is 50 hours. And 125 minus 60 is 60. All right. So they are all good productive workers, where A being least productive and D being most productive. We are finding out payment as per Halsey system. What does Halsey says? You should be paid basic pay plus you should be paid bonus, and total of basic plus bonus will be your total. So basic pay is very simple. It is 1000 rupees per hour It is written incorrectly. It is 1000 rupees per. It is not per chair. 1000 rupees per hour is your basic time rate. So basic time rate will be your actual hours work multiplied by 1000. So it will be 50 multiplied by 1000. Here it will be 60 multiplied by 1000 to be 50 hours multiplied by 1000 and 60 hours multiplied by. How much bonus should be paid as per health say? What is the time saved? 5 into bonus will be 5 into what is bonus as per health system? It is 50% of savings of the company. So for Mr. A, it will be 50% multiplied by time saved multiplied by rate per hour. Your 5,000, 1000 into 5. 5,000 is a savings of the company because the worker is productive. It will have to pay less for 5 hours. That is 5,000 rupees and 50% as per LC should be transferred to the worker. So this will be 50 into 1000 is 50,000 and 5,000 50%. It is 50,200 and 52,000. Will be your total pay, where 50,000 is your basic pay and 2,500 is your bonus. Here bonus will be 50% into time saved 30 into 1000. So this is 60,000 and this will be 50,000. 60 plus 15 will be 75,000 rupees, where 60,000 is basic pay and 15,000 is bonus. How 15,000? 30,000 is savings for the company. This 30 into 1000, 30,000 is saving for the company. As per health say, 50% should be transferred to the workers. For Mr. C, bonus will be 50% into 50 multiplied by 1000. This is 50,000. Bonus will be 25,000. He will be also paid 75,000. Sir, he is saving more time. Why his pay is equal to Mr. B? Just because Mr. B is working for 60 hours. And for D, bonus will be 50% into 65 into 1000. So his pay will be 60,000 plus this bonus. What is the bonus of this person? 65 into 1000, that is 65,000 divided by 2, that is 32,500. Total will be 92,500 of Mr. D. This is how we calculate health say plan. And very simple. As per health say, you should be paid basic pay of how much? Actual hours work multiplied by time rate, that is rate per hour, plus bonus. How much bonus should be paid? That is a time saved multiplied by rate per hour, that is time rate. And this is total savings for the company, and as per health say, 50% should be transferred to the workers. This will be your total as per health say. Next is Rowan system of payment. Now what does Rowan says is also the same thing. Your employee or laborer should be paid basic pay plus bonus. And basic pay is same as health say system. How much basic pay should be paid? Actual hours multiplied by time rate, that is rate per. Bonus also to an extent it is same. Time saved multiplied by rate per hour. All of you understand this is a savings for the company because these are the number of hours. If the normal worker was working, the company would have paid for this hours. Now company will not be paying for this hour. So it is time saved multiplied by rate per hour is the savings for the company. What does health say suggest? 50% of the savings should be transferred to the workers. What does Rowan says? Please try to understand. The percentage are not fixed in Rowan. He says it should be transferred on the basis of actual hours upon standard hours. So if actual hours are 90% of standard hours, you will be getting 90% of this savings as a worker. If your actual hours divided by standard hours is say 0.8, so actual hours is 80% of standard hours, you will be getting 80% of savings of company as a worker. This is nothing but bonus as per Rowan system. Let us take the same example that we have taken in health. Let us find out basic pay as well as let us find out bonus as per Rowan system. So I have taken the same example of a chair. The standard time is 0.5 hours per chair and time rate is rupees 1000 per hour. In previous slide it was written correctly. It was per chair it was written. Time rate is rupees 1000 per hour. Time saved and standard hours I have already calculated. Standard hours I am just repeating for Mr. A. Standard hours are number of hours that a normal person would take to do this actual output. So if a normal person is manufacturing 110 chairs, he would normally take 55 hours. How we find out 110 into 0.5? That is my standard hours. I have also find out time saved and I am finding out basic pay. Basic pay under health and Rowan will remain same. So it will be 50 multiplied by 1000 is equal to 50,000 rupees. Here it will be 60 multiplied by 1000 is equal to rupees 60,000. Here it will be 50 multiplied by 1000 will be is equal to 50,000 rupees. And here 60 multiplied by 1000 is equal to 60,000. So this will remain same as per Halse as per Rowan. We are going to bonus as per Rowan system. And what does he says? What is the savings done by Mr. A? 5 hours multiplied by 1000. So savings for the company is 5,000. How much will be transferred to worker? Will be actual hours divided by standard hours. That is 50 divided by 55. And the answer will be 5000 into 50 divided by 55, which is 4545. And total pay will be 54,545. This will be total pay to Mr. A. What will be bonus of Mr. B? How much time he has saved? 30 multiplied by 1000, that is savings for the company. How much will be transferred to worker? 60 divided by 90. That is 2/3 will be transferred to the worker. This is 30,000 divided by 90 multiplied by 60, which is 20,000. So out of 30,000, 20,000 is transferred to worker. This is 80,000 is total pay, where 20,000 is bonus. What will be bonus to C will be time saved is 50 multiplied by 1000. So savings for the company is 50,000 multiplied by 50, actual hours divided by standard hours. That is 50 divided by 100. This will be 25,000, 75,000. As this ratio is coming 50% for Mr. C, under health and Rowan, he will be getting same bonus. And Mr. D, it is multiplied by 65 multiplied by 1000 is 65,000. And actual hours is 60 divided by standard hours is 125. So he will be getting bonus of 60 divided by 125 multiplied by 65 multiplied by, which is 31,000. This will be 91,000. That is the total pay under Rowan system. Let us do comparative analysis between bonus under Halsey and bonus under Rowan. Because basic pay under both the cases is your time payment, actual hours work multiplied by time rate. So we are concerned about bonus. How Halsey suggests the bonus, it is 50% of the savings to the company, and Rowan suggests that actual hours divided by standard hours should be the ratio which should be transferred to the workers as far as bonus is concerned. So let us understand in the form of a graph. This is the Halsey system. And on x-axis, I am writing down time saved. And on y-axis, I am writing down bonus. The scale is say time saved 5 hours, 10 hours, 15 hours, 20 hours, 25 hours, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60 and 65. And on y-axis, bonus is say 10,000, 20,000, 30,000, 40,000, 50,000 and say 60,000. All right. So in Rowan also I will be doing same thing. Bonus will be 10,000, 20,000, 30,000, 40,000, 50,000, 60,000. And as far as time is concerned, it will be 10 hours, 20 hours, 30 hours, 40, 50, 60 and 70. So let me first draw of Rowan. Rowan, when time saved was 5 hours, my bonus was 4,545. That is, the point will come somewhere over here. When the time saved was 30 hours, the bonus was 20,000. 30 hours, bonus was 20,000. The point will come over here. When time saved is 50 hours, bonus is 25,000. 50 hours, bonus is 25,000 will come over here. 50, 25. And when time saved is 65, bonus comes to 31,200. When it is 65, it comes 31,000. And believe me, as and when the time increases, this point will fall down. Whenever time saved increases as compared to your actual hours or standard hours, your bonus will proportionately go down. Let us go to bonus under health system. Bonus under health system, it is 2,500, 15,000, 25,000 and 32,500. So at 5, it is 2,500. 15,000, 25,000. At 30, it is 15,000. At 50, it is 25,000. And at 65, it is 32,500. Now please understand, as the proportionate bonus remains the same, your line will look something like this. So bonus and time saved is having which relationship? Linear relationship as far as health is concerned. As the time saved increase, your bonus will increase in health system. As your time saved increases, bonus increases up to an extent. Then proportionately it decreases. So there is no linear relationship in Rowan plan. This is comparison of bonus between health save, which is having a linear relationship amongst time saved and total bonus, and non-linear relationship as far as Rowan is concerned. When you take on x-axis time saved and on y-axis you take bonus. Next system that we are going to learn is Barth system of incentive payment. What happens in Barth system? Concentrate. Suppose for doing one particular job, standard hours required is 10 hours. And actual hours taken by, say, worker A is 8 hours. And time rate per hour is, say, rupees 1000 per hour. See, what does Barth says? You should pay 1000 rupees per hour on actual hours or on standard hours. The normal logic says that you should pay on actual hours. And you should pay bonus on time saved, which is a standard hours minus actual hours. What Barth says is you neither pay on actual hours, nor you pay on standard hours. You pay on geometric mean of actual hours and standard hours. That is actual hours into standard hours. You need to find out under root and you multiply it by 1000 rupees per hour, that is time rate per hour. And this will be nothing but wages or payment to employee under Barth system. In our answer, it will be 10 into 8 under root multiplied by 1000 rupees per hour, which will be 10 into 8 is 80 under root multiplied by 1000. That is 8944. 8944. See, what does it mean? Neither it is paid for 8 hours, which is 8000, nor it is paid for 10 hours, which is 10,000. It is geometric mean of 8 and 10. On that number of hours, a total payment of 1000 rupees per hour is made. So this is Barth system, and let us write down the formula. The wages will be equal to under root actual hours into standard hours multiplied by rate per hour. Next method is Immersion incentive payments. What does Immersion suggest? Please try to understand. If efficiency of worker is less than equal to 66.67%. Sir, how to find out efficiency? That we are going to learn. What should be the payment? Payment should be actual hours into time rate per hour. If it is greater than 66.67% to less than equal to 100%, then what should be the payment? Please concentrate. It is actual hours into time rate per hour as basic pay plus some bonus. And how much bonus? Increased bonus based upon increased efficiency, and that too proportionately, with a maximum bonus of 20%. So what does it says? That any efficiency over and above 66.67%, you will have to pay increased bonus. If the efficiency is say 20% higher than 66.67%, you should be paying proportionate bonus. When we will be taking an example, it will become more simple what it is trying to say. But at 100% efficiency, that is the highest level, the bonus will be 20%. Greater than 100%, it is actual hours multiplied by time rate per hour plus bonus 20%. Why 20%? Here only it is told that at 100% you get 20% bonus. So you should get 20% bonus if you are working over and above 100%, plus additional 1% increase in bonus for additional 1% increase in efficiency. So this is very simple. If your efficiency is 105%, you will be getting 20% bonus because you are achieving that 100% mark. Additional 5% bonus because you are working at 105% efficiency. That is 5% above 100%. And for every 1% increase in your efficiency, you will be getting 1% as bonus. Again, it is much more clear when we do it with practical example. And let us take one practical example for immersion. Let us take a similar type of example that we have taken before. My company is manufacturing chairs. The standard hours is 0.5 hour per chair. So half an hour per chair. In 1 hour, my standard output should be 2 chairs. And my time rate is 1000 rupees per hour is my time rate. Now, there are 4 workers A, B, C, D. Actual hours worked by all the workers is 50, 60, 50 and 60. Actual output is 50, 96, 100 and 144. So first I am finding out the standard hours, which I find out normally in all case. What are standard hours? Concentrate how to find out standard hours. So standard hours is 0.5 hour per chair. How many chairs Mr. A is manufacturing is 50? He should take ideally standard normally 25 hours to manufacture this chairs. We have done this in LSA, we have done this in Rowan also. He is manufacturing 96, so he should be taking 48 hours. Actually, he is taking 60 hours, but he should be taking 48 hours. 100, he should be taking 50 hours. 144, he should be taking 72 hours. This will be, this is how I will be finding out standard hours. I am going to calculate efficiency. So how will we finding out efficiency of a worker? Please try to understand. It is standard hours divided by actual hours. If actual hours taken is less, then your efficiency is higher. So let me first solve it in all 4 cases. I am finding out efficiency. How? Standard hours upon actual hours. What are standard hours over here? 25. Actual hours is 50. So your efficiency will be 25 divided by 50 will be multiplied by 100 will be 50%. Now try to understand logically. If your standard hours are 25 and you are taking 50 hours to do the same work, your efficiency is only 50%. Here it will be 48 divided by 60. 48 divided by 60 will be 0.8. So 0.8 multiplied by 100 will be 80%. Here it will be more clear. Your standard hours are 50. You are actually taking, Mr. C is actually taking 50 hours. So his efficiency will be 100%. See next, standard hours are 72. But he is doing that work only in 60 hours. So his efficiency is greater than 100%. How much greater than 100%? 72 divided by 60 multiplied by 100, that is 120%. This is how I find out efficiency of each worker. Standard hours divided by actual hours. There is also another method of finding out efficiency, and let us also do it. It will be helpful in other questions also. I am finding out standard output. Now please understand how to find out standard output. Actually, Mr. A is working for how many hours? 50 hours? Ideally, standard, normally, he should be manufacturing how many units? 100 units. If Mr. A is working for 50 hours, in 1 hour, ideally you should manufacture 2 chairs. Then in 50 hours, ideally you should be manufacturing 100 chairs. That will become a standard output for Mr. A. Mr. B is working for how many hours? 60 hours. Then 120 chairs or units will be his standard output. 50 hours, 100 chairs, 60 hours, 120 chairs. If you can compare output also, you can find out efficiency. Efficiency can also be found out by actual output divided by standard output. Of course, multiplied by 100 because I want to find the answer in percentage. So let me find out efficiency by this formula. Actual output divided by standard output. I am finding out efficiency actual output divided by standard output. What is actual output in this? 50. Standard output is 100. 50 divided by 100 multiplied by 100 will be 50%. Actual output 96. Standard output 120. 96 divided by 120 multiplied by 100 is 80%. 100 divided by 100 multiplied by 100 is 100%. 144 divided by 120 multiplied by 100 is 120%. You can compare this. Efficiency answer will be same. Right? So whether you find out efficiency by hours or whether you find out efficiency by units, the answer is going to remain same, but try to concentrate. When you find out efficiency through units, actual output will come in numerator. And when you find out in hours, actual hours will come in denominator, and it is logical. Actual output higher is higher efficiency, and actual hours lower is higher efficiency. And so it is the case. So efficiency can be found out by two methods. Standard hours divided by actual hours, or actual output divided by standard output. Sir, in examination we'll have to find it out by both the methods. The answer is no. Any of the method you can follow and find out the efficiency. Let us continue with immersion after efficiency. Mr. A is working with 50% efficiency. What does immersion says? You should be paying basic pay, plus you should be paying bonus, and this should be equal to total wages. If Mr. A is working with 50% capacity, immersions, this will be the slot for immersion, and he says you should be paying him time rate, that is actual hours into time rate per hour. What is actual hours worked by A? 50 multiplied by time rate is 1000, so he will be getting only basic pay of 50,000. How much bonus he will be getting? Nothing. And so he will be getting a total pay of only rupees 50,000. What efficiency Mr. B is working at? He is working at 80%, and now it will be interesting. Please concentrate. At 80% capacity, this slot will be applied. And first he will be getting basic pay, actual hours into time rate, which will be 50,000, right? Plus, how much percentage bonus? Please try to concentrate. Immersion says between 66.67% to 100%, you should be getting bonus maximum 20%, and it should be proportionately between these figures. Now, what is the gap between 66.67 to 100%? Is 33.33%. So please try to understand what Immersion is trying to say. If your efficiency is greater than 66.67% and up to 100%, the gap is 33.33%. And if your efficiency is greater by 33.33%, beyond 66.67%, you would be getting bonus of 20%. That is, at 100% efficiency, you will be getting bonus of 20%. So, sir, at 80% capacity, how much bonus you will be getting? Please understand. At 80% capacity, how much is your excess efficiency greater than 66.67%? That you will have to find out. So 80 minus 66.67, it is 13.33%. See, what does Immersion says? At 33.33%, you will be getting 20% bonus. What is 33.33%? Efficiency beyond 66.67%. If you are exceeding by 33.33%, you will be getting full 20% bonus. But if your efficiency is greater by 13.33%, beyond 66.67%, how much bonus you should be getting? This is proportionate bonus. So at 80% capacity level, you will be getting this bonus, 13.33 multiplied by 20 divided by 33.33, which is the 7.9987, approximately 8% bonus. Once again, if your efficiency beyond 66.67% is 33.33%, you will be getting a full bonus of 20%. But if your efficiency beyond 66.67% is only 13.33%, you will not be getting 20% bonus, you will be getting proportionate bonus, and that will be 8% bonus. Sir, if my efficiency was 90%, then again same cross multiplication. At 33.33%, beyond 66.67%, you get 20% bonus. At 90% capacity, beyond 66.67%, how much bonus you will be getting? So at 90%, see my calculation, it will be 90 minus 66.67. This is 23.33 multiplied by 20 divided by 33.33, which is approximately 14%. So at 90% capacity, I get 14% bonus. At 80% capacity, I get 8% bonus. At 100% capacity, I will be getting 20% bonus. This is what is Immersion trying to say. We are at 80% capacity, I will be getting 8% bonus plus 8% bonus. 8% of 50,000 is 4,000. So Mr. B will be getting 54,000. Let us go to 100%, which is very simple. You will be getting basic pay of 50,000. No proportionate, because you are at the last point. 100%, you will be getting maximum bonus of 20%. This will be 10,000 rupees. So total pay C will be getting is 60,000. Understand, Mr. D is working at 120% efficiency. What Immersion says, you will be getting basic pay plus how much bonus? 20%, because you are achieving that 100% mark. At 100% you are getting 20% bonus plus 1% increase for every 1% increase in efficiency beyond 100%. So beyond 100%, what is your increase in efficiency? 20%. So no proportionate. If your efficiency is greater by 20%, beyond that 100%, your bonus will be 20% more. So you will be getting 20% more bonus. Sir, if my efficiency was 110%, then I would be getting bonus of 20% because I am achieving 20%, and 10% beyond 100%. So I will be getting 30% bonus. Sir, if my efficiency was 105%, then 20% plus 5%. Sir, if my efficiency was 140%, then 20% plus 40. That will be 60%. At 120%, I will be getting bonus of 40%. 20% because I am achieving 100% mark, and beyond 100%, my efficiency is greater by 20%. So I will be getting additional 20% bonus. Total bonus of 40%. 50,000 is my basic pay plus 40% bonus, that is 20,000 rupees more. Total pay Mr. D will be getting is 70,000 rupees. We will be doing n numbers of questions of Immersion also, but this is basics of Immersion. Less than 66.67%, you get your time rate. Between 66.67 to 100%, for every increase in efficiency, you get proportionate bonus. Maximum bonus is 20%. So for 33.33% gap, you get 20% bonus. Beyond 66.67, you will have to calculate proportionate bonus. And beyond 100%, what bonus you will be getting? Basic pay you are going to get. What bonus you will be getting? 20% because you have achieved that 100% mark. 1% increase in bonus for every 1% increase in efficiency. This is what Immersion says. Now let us go to some methods of piece rate system, where the payment to the worker is not done based upon time, but is based upon the units which are actually manufactured by that particular worker. First is simple piece rate system. Say in our example, there was a chair, and the piece rate of the chair was rupees 2,000 per chair. So if the worker is manufacturing one chair, actual output multiplied by 2,000, he will be getting as wages. So say worker A is actual output or manufacturing say 10 chairs. What will be his wages as per simple piece rate system? 10 chairs multiplied by 2,000 rupees per chair. He will be getting 20,000. This is simple piece rate system. Let us go to Tailors the differential piece rate system. And what he says, please try to understand. Again, he talks about efficiency. If the efficiency is less than 100%, and Tailor is very strict, he is very conservative. He says, if you are not able to achieve 100%, you should be given only 83% of piece rate. So if the piece rate is 2,000 rupees, you will not be getting 2,000 rupees. You will be getting only 83% of 2,000 rupees. This is 2,000 into 83%, which is 1660. So instead of getting 2,000 rupees per chair, As your efficiency is not reaching to 100%, you will be getting only 1660 rupees per chair. And if your efficiency is greater than equal to 100%, then you will not be getting still 2000 rupees. How much rupees you will be getting is 125% of piece rate. So if your efficiency is less than 100%, we have already calculated, you will be getting 1660 rupees per chair. And if your efficiency is greater than 100%, then instead of getting 2000 rupees, you will be getting 2000 into 125%. It is 2000 into 1.25, which is 2500. 2500 rupees per chair. So if you are achieving 100% target, you will be getting 2500 rupees per chair. And if you are not achieving 100% target, you will be getting only 1660 rupees per chair. The rates are different for different categories of worker based upon efficiency. And so it is known as differential piece rate system. Or this method is given by Tailors, so it is known as Tailors differential piece rate system. Let's go to next one, that is Merrick's differential piece rate system. Just the rate will change, the slot will change, otherwise it is differential piece rate system. If you are less than equal to 83% efficiency. By the way, how we find out efficiency? We can find out by two methods, which is standard hours divided by actual hours, or actual output divided by standard output. Multiplied by 100 will be giving you efficiency in terms of percentage. Greater than 83% to less than equal to 100% and greater than 100%, the payment will be as follows. Less than equal to 83% is normal piece rate. What was normal piece rate in our example? 2000 rupees per chair. So number of chairs manufactured multiplied by 2000 will be your normal piece rate if your efficiency is less than equal to 83%. 83% to less than 100% is 110%. 110% of normal piece rate. So if you are between this efficiency 83% to 100%, instead of 2000 you will be getting rupees 2200 per chair. What is 2200? It is 110% of normal piece rate. And if you are working greater than 100%, it is 120% of normal piece rate, which is rupees 2400 per chair. So number of chairs manufactured, if your efficiency is greater than 100%, you will be getting 2400 rupees per chair instead of 2000 rupees per chair. Again, it is different payment for different type of workers based upon their efficiency. The method was suggested by Merrick's, and so it is known as Merrick's differential piece rate system. Next method is Gantt task and bonus system. What is Gantt task and bonus system is this. It is first, neither piece rate nor time rate, it is combination of both. It says if your efficiency is less than 100%, equal to 100%, greater than 100%, your wage payment will be different. If it is less than 100%, you get your time rate. How to find out time rate? Actual hours into rate per hour. If you are working exactly at 100%, so you are doing exactly working at 100%, you get actual hours into rate per hour as basic rate plus 20%. And if you are working at greater than 100%, believe me, a person who is working at greater than 100% is manufacturing more, and a worker will always be benefited if he is getting piece rate. A person who is greater than 100% efficient, believe me, will be expecting a piece rate, and his payment will always be higher in piece rate. Because why he is greater than 100%? Because he is manufacturing more than standard. So if he is getting piece rate, he will be working for less number of hours. So if he is getting time rate, he will be at loss. If he is getting piece rate, he will be at benefit, because his actual output will be higher as compared to standard output. Sir, if he is paid on time basis, his actual hours will be less than standard hours, so he will be getting less payment as on time basis. So what does Gantt task suggest is, if a person is greater than 100%, instead of time rate, give him a piece rate. And he suggests actual output multiplied by 120% of piece rate. So he will be paid piece rate, and he will be paid 120%, not 100% of piece rate, but he will be paid 120% of piece rate. This is Gantt task and bonus system. Next system is Bordex system. This is a point system. And what does it say? Worker should be given basic pay based upon hours multiplied by rate per hour, and he should be given bonus. How much bonus? 75% multiplied by points. Now, how to calculate points? It will be given in the question. Bordex says it should be time saved. So 75% of time saved, but multiplied by rate per. Please understand, in if you take Halsey or Rowan, you will have to multiply over your time saved, and you will have to multiply over your rate per hour. This system gives freedom to the company. It can decide the bonus rate, which might be different from normal wage rate. So it gives a flexibility to the company to decide its own bonus system based upon points and not based upon time saved. So points may be decided by company, rate per point can be decided by company. This system is given by Bordex, and this will be your total wages of workers. Similar type of is Haynes, which is also point system. And what Haynes says is, again, based upon time rate, that is actual hours multiplied by rate per hour plus bonus. And he divides bonus into two parts. If it is a repetitive work or if it is non-repetitive work. If it is a repetitive work, it should be 5/6 into points into rate per. Again, it gives flexibility, but it says if it is repetitive work, you should give more bonus. If it is non-repetitive work, it should be 50% into points into rate per. So if it is a repetitive work, more bonus should be given, 5/6 of whatever points you decide. And if it is non-repetitive work, 50% of points multiplied by rate per point. What is the difference between that Rowan, Halsey and these two methods is, here the company is having freedom to decide the method based on which the points will be calculated. Also, company is having freedom to decide bonus rate, which might be different from wage rate. So this Bordex and Haynes are point system, And here we are completing all types of system of wage payment or incentive system or bonus payment, that is basic plus bonus system, to how total wage could be determined. Sir, in practical life, which method is used? In practical life, knowledge of all these methods will be important, and you will design your own method, or sometimes you may even directly take one of the method to be implemented into your own company, or where you are chartered accountant and you are giving suggestion what should be the wage payment system. These are all the methods. It is possible that in practical life one particular method is not used, but believe me, knowledge of all the methods will be helpful to decide your wage or incentive system. Next point in labor is employee cost per hour. In some of the questions, you will be told to find out employee cost per hour. What I do, say for one employee, I will find out his basic salary plus all other salaries which I am giving to this particular employee, like bonus, like my employer's contribution to provident fund, employer's contribution to welfare fund, and any expenditure related to this particular employee, I'll be totaling it out. And this will be my annual cost of employee. Now I will be finding out his hours work. And I will be deducting normal hours. Please concentrate. This will be normal hours work. I will not be deducting abnormal hours, because abnormal hours loss will not be absorbed by good hours worked. It is the nature of normal and abnormal. Normal hours are absorbed by good hours worked. Abnormal hours cost is found out separately. So I will be deducting normal hours, and my cost per hour will be annual cost of employee divided by normal hours. How I find out normal hours? The total hours minus normal loss of hours. I don't deduct abnormal loss of hours. This is how I find out employee cost per. Last point, sometimes the question is asked is, if there is a strike of workers, what is cost of that strike for the company? Now, how you can find out cost of any particular event? You can find out a loss or expenses because of this strike, and there are some benefits also of the strike. What is the basic loss? Is loss of revenue. What are benefits? Some of the cost will be also saved. You don't have to purchase raw material. You don't have to pay to some of the workers. You don't have to pay to some of your temporary employees. So day-to-day routine expenditures will be saved. That will be my benefit. Savings in cost just because of strike. I will be finding out balancing figure, and this will be cost of my strike. We'll be getting couple of questions of how to find out cost of strike. This is all basic understanding of labor cost, or it is also sometimes regarded as employee cost. We are going to start some questions of employee cost. We are starting with C 3.1. Number of workers as on 1st January was 7,600. Can I say opening labor was 7,600. Number of workers as on 31st December. So the year starts on 1st January, ends on 31st December. So it is closing labor 8,400. I can easily find out average labor. During the year, 80 workers left while 320 workers were discharged from the company. This is a company, 80 workers left and 320 were discharged. What is left plus discharge is equal to separated? Separated will be 400. What is the difference between left and discharge? Left is voluntarily, discharge is you have fired them, right? 1,200 workers were recruited during this year. So new coming in are 1,200 laborers. Of this, 30 workers were recruited because of exits and rest were recruited in accordance with expansion plan. So 300 is replacement. Out of this 1,200, 300 is a replacement and remaining 900 is new. From the given information, calculate a labor turnover rate under various methods. Let me first find out all the answers. My average labor will be 8,400 plus 7,600 divided by 2, which will be 8,000. Number of separation 400. Number of accessions are a total number of employees coming into the business. 1,200. This will be accession. This will be separation. 300 will be replacement. There are 4 methods. I will be finding out by all 4 methods. Number 1, separation method. It is S divided by L multiplied by 100. Number of labors separated are 400. Average number of labor is 8,000 multiplied by 100, which is 5% per annum. Number 2, after separation, there is also accession method. Accession method is A divided by L multiplied by 100. Number of accession is 1,200 divided by 8,000 multiplied by 100. 1,200 divided by 8,000 multiplied by 100, which is 15%. Third is a flux method. It is addition of method number 1 and method number 2. That is separation plus accession divided by L multiplied by 100. This will be 1,600 divided by 8,000. How 1,600? Separated are 400, accession are 1,200, total 1,600 multiplied by 100. 1,600 divided by 8,000 multiplied by 100 is 20%. You could have also done 5% plus 15%, right? 5% is separation, 15% is accession. Flux method is the separation plus accession. Fourth is replacement method. It is R divided by L multiplied by 100, where replacement are 300 divided by 8,000 multiplied by 3.75%. These are labor turnover rates. The company will try to minimize this labor turnover rates. This is C 3.1. We are going to see 3.3. Again, these are somewhat easy, will be going somewhat fast. The information regarding number of employees on roll in a shopping mall for the month of December are given below. Number of employees as on 1st December 900. Opening labor 900. Closing labor 1100. So average labor will be 1000. That is 900 plus 1100 divided by 2. During December, 40 employees resigned and 60 employees were discharged. 40 employees resigned, 60 employees discharged. So 100 employees are separated. How many are coming in? 300 employees were recruited during the month. Out of this 300, 225 were due to expansion and rest were recruited due to exit. So accession is 300, out of which 225 are new. So 75 will be replacement. Assuming 365 days in a year. Now please try to understand, it is having some different point. Opening is on 1st December. Closing is on 31st December. The data is given for a year or for a month? So whatever rate we find out will be per month and not per annum. And what they want is calculate employee turnover rate and equivalent employee turnover rate by applying the following method. First, let me find out employee turnover rate and then I'll tell you what is equivalent employee turnover rate. So, employee turnover rate by replacement, separation and flux method. Employee turnover, replacement, R divided by L multiplied by 100. R is the replacement, which is 75 divided by 1000 multiplied by 100. This is 7.5%. Can you tell me 7.5% is the percentage per month or per annum? It is per month and not per annum because the data we have used is only for December month. By separation method, S divided by L multiplied by 100. Separation, total separation is 100 divided by 1000 multiplied by 100, which is a 10% per month. Flux method. Don't do addition of above two. Flux is separation plus accession divided by L multiplied by 100. Separation is 100. Total number of new employees are 300 divided by 1000 multiplied by 100 is 40%. Alright. This is the answer which we already know. The only difference in this question, it is per month. We are going to flux method. We are going to the second question. Equivalent annual employee turnover rate. So, if the situation remains throughout the year, what will be your annualized rate? What will be your annualized rate? The 7.5% is per month. I will be converting it into equalized annual rate. How? 7.5%. How much will be of 365 days if 7.5% is of 31 days? December is of 31 days. So it is as good as this. If in 31 days it was 7.5%, what is the rate in 365 days? Right? I have just done cross multiplication. If it was 31 days, 7.5%, what will be for 365 days? This will be the cross multiplication. The answer will be 7.5 multiplied by 365 divided by 31. It is 88.30. So it is huge, right? Even if it is replacement. Separation method, it will be 10 multiplied by 365 divided by 31, and flux method will be 40 multiplied by 365 divided by 30. We are solving this. What is the answer in second method? 10 multiplied by 365 divided by 31. 117.74%. And this will be huge because it is 40% for 31 days. 40 into 365 divided by 31, which is 470.96%. What is the meaning of 400% as labor turnover? You get an idea? What is 400% labor turnover per annum means? If there is one vacancy, 4 people will be rotated in 1 year in that particular place. This is what is meaning of labor turnover. What is the meaning of labor turnover 100% means? In current year, Mr. X is working. In next year, Mr. Y will be working. It will be turnover. Here it is 400%. So 4 people will rotate per annum, which is good or bad. Practically it is bad, right? 4 people in one vacancy in any type of job. Normally it is bad. This is C 3.3. C 3.4. Now they thought that this is becoming very easy for CA students. So they found out some logical questions regarding this labor turnover. RST had computed labor turnover rates for the quarter ended 31st March. So it is for a quarter. 20% under flux method, 10% under replacement method, and 5% under separation method. If the number of workers replaced, it is R, is 50. Find out workers recruited and joined, workers left and discharged, average number of workers on the roll. I will be finding out everything from this, right? So if number of workers replaced is given, which formula we should first use? Replacement method, separation method, or flux method? Replacement method, right? So if I use a replacement method, labor turnover is equal to R divided by L multiplied by 100. Replacement method labor turnover is 10%. So I should write down 10% because I'm multiplying it by 100. 10 is equal to 50 divided by L multiplied by 100. What will be average labor? It will be 500 laborers. I am going to separation method. Separation method also labor turnover is given is equal to S divided by L multiplied by 100. Labor turnover under separation method is 5%. So it is a 5 is equal to separated divided by average labor. We are knowing it is 500 multiplied by 100. So number of labor separated will be 25 laborers. Number 3 is the flux method, which is 20%. Labor turnover under flux method is the separated plus accession divided by average labor multiplied by 100. Here it is 20. Separated we know is 25. Plus accession we don't know. Average labor we know is 500 multiplied by. So this will be this 5, this is 100 minus 25. 75 is number of. What is required? Workers recruited and joined 75 laborers. Workers left and discharged. Total numbers of workers left and discharged is 25 laborers. You will not be able to find out the what are left and how many are discharged. Average number of laborers on the roll is L, which is 500 laborers. What was given? All labor turnover rate was given and number of replacements were given. We were knowing replacement turnover rate, that is labor turnover rate under replacement method. We found out average labor and then we found out other figures. This is C 3.4. So they tried to make it difficult, but they were not successful. Let us try out whether 3.5 they could make it difficult or not. The rate of the change in labor force in a company during the year ending 31st March was calculated as a 13% under flux method, 8% under replacement method, and 5% under separation method. The number of workers separated during the year is 40. You are required to calculate number of accession, number of workers replaced during the year, number of workers at the beginning of the year. How we will find out this is somewhat difficult. We are going to separation method because number of separations are given. Labor turnover under separation method is S divided by L multiplied by 100. Labor turnover under separation is, okay, this is a replacement, 5%. 5 separated is 40 upon L multiplied by, it is 800 laborers. L is equal to 8. 800. I will be then doing replacement. Labor turnover R divided by L multiplied by 100. Labor turnover under replacement is 8%. R upon 800 multiplied by 100. Replacement will be 64 laborers or workers. I am going to flux. Labor turnover under flux method is the separated plus accession divided by average laborers multiplied by 100. Flux method is 13%. Separation we are not knowing. No, we are knowing. Separation is 40. Plus accession divided by average laborer is 800 multiplied by. So accession will be 13 into 8 minus 40, which will be 64. Difficult point is we have found out everything. Average number of workers replaced during the year, are number of new accession, we know accession, number of workers at the beginning of the year. What is the average labor or average workers? 800. We need to find out opening laborers, that is laborer at the or workers at the beginning of the year. Closing is given or not given? Closing is not given. Sorry. Can I say if opening laborer is X and closing labor is Y, then X plus Y divided by 2 is equal to 800. All of you agree with this? All right. X plus Y divided by 2 is equal to 800. Also try to concentrate over here. Do you say opening plus accession? What is accession? Persons coming in minus separation. Separation includes discharge as well as left. Is it all right? So opening plus accession minus separation will be is equal to closing. What is opening laborer? We have assumed X. What is accession? 64. What is separation? Separation is 40. Will be is equal to what we have assumed as closing. Why? So can I say X plus 24 is equal to, there are two variables X and Y. There are two equations. If there are two equations and two variables, it can be easily solved. I want you to easily solve it. I am writing X plus, I know Y is equal to X plus 24. I am using replacement method. This is termed as replacement method. Even if you don't know that, you can solve it. Instead of Y over here, I am putting X plus 24 divided by 2 is equal to 800. This is 2x is equal to plus 24 is equal to 1600. This will be 1600 minus 24 divided by 2. That is 780. X is equal to 788 workers or laborers. And I will not find out why. What is the reason? They are asking me at the beginning of the year. My beginning of the year, I have assumed X. I have found out answer of X. So this will be my opening laborers. At last, they were successful in making it somewhat difficult, right? Normally, this type of questions are not difficult. Last question relating to labor turnover. And here, we will not have to find out the rates. The management of coming and go out limited. So first company should change its name, right? Are worried about their increasing labor turnover in a factory, and before analyzing the cause and taking remedial steps, they want to have an idea of the profit foregone as the result of labor turnover in last year. So what was the loss because of labor turnover? First, they want to analyze that. They want to calculate it. And then they will take remedial action that how we will reduce our labor turnover. Last year, sales amounted to 1,66,06,600 with a GP ratio of 20%. The total number of actual hours worked by direct labor force was 8.84 lakhs. That is 8,84,000. So direct labor's total was 8,84,000. 4,000 hours. As a result of delays by personnel department in filling vacancies due to labor turnover, 2 lakh potentially productive hours were lost. Lost hours are 2 lakhs. The actual direct labor's hours included 60,000 hours attributable to training new recruits, out of which 40% of hours were unproductive. All right. So, how much were training hours? 60,000? See, during training of employee, it will not be so that your manufacturing will 100% stop. You will explain them that this is how manufacturing is done, and it will be somewhat productive, not 100% productive. And they say 40% of hours were unproductive. So what were productive training hours? 60%, which is 36,000 hours. And what will be unproductive training hours? 40%, that is 24,000, which are included in this 8,84,000. So this, how much? These are total hours. How much was unproductive out of this? Minus unproductive training hours were 24,000. Training hours were 60,000, but unproductive only 24,000 were there. So balancing figures will be productive hours worked will be 8,60,000 hours. Why I am not deducting this 2 lakhs hours from this? Can you tell me? Why I am not deducting this 2 lakhs from 8,84,000 hours? How much is total hours worked by workers? 8,84,000 hours. They say because of labor turnover, you were not able to work this 2 lakh hours. So this 2 lakhs is included in this 8,84,000. No, so it is not wise to deduct from 8,84,000 2 lakhs hours. Then why we are deducting this 24,000 hours from 8,84,000? They are also unproductive because they are included in that, right? Total training hours of 60,000 is included in this figure, out of which if we want to find out productive hours work, we need to find out 8,60,000 by deducting that 24,000 which were unproductive training hours. The cost incurred consequent on labor turnover revealed on the analysis the following: selection cost due to leaving, recruitment cost, selection cost again, no, settlement cost was that, training cost. Assuming that the potential production lost as a consequences of labor turnover could have been sold at a prevailing prices, find out the profit foregone last year on account of labor turnover. All right. How much productive hours you are working? I am talking about productive, total productive hours is 8,60,000 hours. How much sales you are doing? Important? No. How much contribution we are getting is important. How much sales you are doing? 1 crore 66 lakh 6,600. This is your sales. What will be contribution then? Or what will be GP then? Multiplied by 20%? Multiplied by 20%. Can you tell me how much GP you might have earned? It is 1 crore 66 lakh 6,600 multiplied by 20%. 33 lakh 21,320. 33 lakh 21,320 rupees was your profit. Sir, why we should not take net profit? Because your indirect expenditures are not related, and even if they are related, we will be treating it as separately. So this profit you can earn by working how many productive hours? 8,60,000 productive hours. So what is the GP per productive hour? I am finding out GP per productive hour. 33,21,320 divided by 8,60,000. 33,21,320 divided by 8,60,000. 3.862 rupees 3.862 per hour or per productive hour? Productive hour. All right. How many unproductive hours are there in our company? Suppose if your labor turnover was zero. If your labor turnover was zero, how many unproductive hours you might have converted into productive hour? How many unproductive hours are there in your company? 2 lakhs, which is already given, plus 24,000, which are because of training. So training will always happen. If your labor turnover is zero, there is no requirement for training. Assuming training is given only to new employees. How many hours you have lost in previous year? 2,24,000 labor hours. Had you not have lost it, how much GP you might have earned from this hours multiplied by 3.862? This much sales you might have done, or this much GP you might have earned? This much GP you might have earned. 2,24,000 multiplied by 3.86, 8,65,088. 8,65,088. The figure is higher. Whether you should be happy or whether you should be sad. You should be sad. Huh? Even if this is profit lost. This profit you might have earned if your labor turnover was zero. All right. So this is profit foregone. Profit foregone. Can also be regarded as opportunity cost, right? How much were settlement cost? 87,640. Settlement cost. These all are per annum. Recruitment cost 53,480. 53,480 recruitment cost. Selection cost 32,812. 32,812 selection. Training cost 60,980. Training. Total cost because of labor turnover will be total of 865,88 plus 87,640 plus 53,480 plus 32,812 plus 60,980 will be 11 lakhs. What is the total cost because of labor turnover is 11 lakhs rupees. Sir, can we make this zero? The answer is no. You cannot make your labor turnover zero, but you should try to minimize it, right? So that the cost is reduced. All right, one simple question. How many cost out of all this cost will be recorded in your books of accounts? Except, that is how much in this case? 865,88. See, if you will ask to your accountant, What is the cost because of labor turnover? He will tell you only this cost. Right? He tells you the cost which are recorded in books of accounts. This is recorded in books of accounts. Why it is not recorded? Because it is not given to someone else. Is it all right? And opportunity costs are important only when you are taking some decisions. They are not important when you are recording something. They are important only when you are making decisions. All right. So this is total cost. Whenever you are treating or you are investing some money for reducing your labor turnover, you should consider 11 lakhs, including this opportunity cost. This will be all for labor turnover. We'll be getting couple of questions in between of labor turnover. At that time, we will be solving this. We are just repeating the question. Let us do it fast. C 3.7. ABC Limited is facing the problem of increasing labor turnover in the factory. The management is willing to analyze cause and take remedial steps. The previous question that we did was probably of November 2017. No, it is asked 10 numbers of times. It was repeated again in November 2019. Last year, sales of the company amounted to 12 crore 18 lakh 49,320 with a PV ratio of 25%. Here instead of GP, I will be getting contribution lost. So my contribution will be 12 crore 18 lakh 49,320 multiplied by 25%. We know, right? Sales multiplied by PV ratio is contribution. 12 crore 18 lakh 49,320 multiplied by 25%. 3 crore 4 lakh 62,330. 3 crore 4 lakh 60,000. 2 3. It is 60 to 30. This will be contribution. It is different. Okay. The total number of actual hours worked is 5,75,000. Actual hours is 5,75,000. The company lost 1,02,000 potentially productive hours due to delay in filling vacancies caused by labor turnover. So lost hours unproductive were 1,25,000 hours. We should not deduct it from 5,75,000 because it is not already included. The actual direct labor hours included 60,000 hours attributable to training, out of which 30% were unproductive. So 18,000 hours were unproductive. I can deduct it from this. 18,000 hours out of actual hours were unproductive. Balancing hours will be 5,75,000 minus 18,000. 5,57,000 hours. Other costs are as follows. Assuming that the potential production loss as a consequence of labor turnover could have been sold at a prevailing price, find out contribution and profit foregone by the company in the last year due to labor turnover. I will be finding out first what is my contribution per productive hours. These are my productive hours. And contribution per productive hour is 3 crore 4 lakh 62,330 divided by 5 lakh 57,000. 304,623,30 divided by 5 lakh 57,000. 54.69 per productive contribution forgone. How many labor hours were unproductive? 1,25,000 plus 18,000 of training multiplied by 54.69. This is rupees per 1,25,000 plus 18,000 multiplied by 54.60, 78,20,670. Recruitment cost 536,300. Selection cost 278,400. Training cost 4,25,000. Settlement cost 7,18,800. What are the settlement costs? So when you hire an employee, you are having a contract that neither he will leave the organization nor you will fire them. Now, if you want to fire them, you will have to give them some compensation. That compensation is settlement cost. This will be, what is a year written? What I've written over here? Contribution forgone. This is the contribution lost because of labor turnover. This I will be terming it as profit forgone. Whatever is the total. Total is 97,79,170. Next question. See 3.8. Now we are going to some incentives and payment systems. Calculate the total earnings of worker A, B and C under straight piece rate system, Tailors differential piece rate system and Merrick's multiple piece rate system, and Gantt task from the following particulars. So, which all methods we are going to do in this particular question? Tailor, Merrick and Gantt task. Tailor, Merrick, help me out. Tailor method. You have revised all the formulas. What does Tailor method say? What is efficiency? What are the criteria? Less than 100%. Then more than 100%, equal to 100%. Less than, equal to. This is what Tailor says. First is not 83%. Less than 100% and more than, equal to 100%. How much you pay? 83% of time rate or normal piece rate? Normal piece rate. And greater than 100%? 125% of normal piece rate. Alright. Merrick. Less than, equal to 83% efficiency. Then more than 83% to less than, equal to 100% and greater than 100%. How much he suggests? Less than 83%. 100% of normal piece rate or normal piece rate. Then 10% of normal piece rate and greater than 100%, 120% of normal Gantt task and bonus system. Less than 100%, equal to 100%, greater than 100%. Less than 100%. You give them time rate or piece rate? Time rate. Is it alright? You give them time rate is actual hours multiplied by time rate per equal to 100%. Actual hours into time rate per hour, and because they've achieved 100%, you give them bonus of how much? 20%. And greater than 100%. Actual output into 120% of piece rate. This is the mixed system, right? Because it includes a time rate also, it includes piece rate also. Alright. We are going for first normal and then workers A, B, C will be doing it in tabular form. Output in 8 hours day is as follows. Worker A is 300 units, B is 480 and C is 600 units. Normal rate per hour is 60. Standard time per minute, per unit is 1 unit. So 1 minute. In 1 minute, you should manufacture 1 unit. This is a standard, right? Can I write down standard in this manner? Standard is 1 unit is equal to 1 minute. I want to find out in 1 hour. Can you tell me the standard in 1 hour? 60 units. And only time rate is given. Piece rate is not given. Time rate is rupees 60 per hour. Alright. So normal piece rate I will have to find out. Right, and it is somewhat technical. Try to concentrate. In 1 hour, this is time rate per hour. So in 1 hour, how much is your expected payment? Rupees 60. In 1 hour, how much is your expected output or standard output? How much is your standard output in 1 hour? 60 units. So this all is your payment. 1 hour you require 60 units, whereby you pay 60 rupees. So what should be your normal payment per unit? Rupees 60 divided by 60 units. That is rupee 1 per unit. Rupee per 1 per unit is piece rate or time rate? Piece rate. So piece rate is not directly given in this particular question. We will have to find out what is the normal piece rate. This company normally gives 60 rupees per hour. It expects 60 units per hour. So when they want to find out normal piece rate, it will be 1 per unit. Output in 8 hours a day is as follows. Alright. So there are 3 workers A, B, C. How many actual hours they are working? All of them are working for 1 day, and 1 day is of 8 hours. So can I say actual hours is 8 hours for A, 8 hours for B and 8 hours for C. What is actual output? It is different for all 3 workers. AO is actual output in units. 300, 480, 600. 300, 480, 600. Alright, can anyone tell me standard output in units? If they are working for 1 hour, standard how many units they should manufacture? 60? So if they are working for 8 hours and all of them are working for 8 hours, how much should be standard? 8 into 60. 8 hours into 60 units per hour. That is 480 units. Sir, it will be same for all? Yes, because actually all are working for same number of. Can you find out efficiency? Because your efficiency will be important. How to find out efficiency? We have done it. Actual output divided by standard output. If both are same, it will be 100%, right? So it is actual output divided by standard output multiplied by 100. Here it will be actual output is 300, standard output is 480. So 300 divided by 480 multiplied by 100 is 62.5%. Here it will be 100%. 480 and 480 means it will be 100%. Here it will be 600 divided by 480 multiplied by 100 is 125%. We are finding out first by straight piece rate system. I am finding out answer number 1 by straight piece rate system. How many pieces Mr. A is manufacturing? 300 pieces multiplied by, what is rate per piece? Rupee 1, so it will be rupees 300. How many pieces actually B is manufacturing? 480 multiplied by 1 will be rupees 480. And how much pieces or unit C is manufacturing? 600. What is rate per piece is 1. It will be rupees. Simple or straight piece rate system. Number 2. Tailors a differential piece rate system. What Taylor says? Less than 100%, 83% of normal piece rate. Less than 100%, 83% of normal piece rate. 300 pieces multiplied by rupee 1 multiplied by 83%. So is 300 multiplied by 0.83, which is rupees 249. So even you are not getting 300 rupees, right? That is normal piece rate. If it is exactly equal to 100%, what does Taylor says? 125% of piece rate. Now, many of times we forget that whether it is equal to over here or whether it is equal to over here. Please understand, any of the person who is deriving this incentive system will always motivate a person who is achieving the target. Right? Here he is demotivated, yes, 83% of normal piece rate. He will always motivate a person who is achieving 100% means you have achieved the actual target. So you will be getting 125% of normal piece rate. It is a 480 into 1 into 125%. This is how also you can calculate it. It is 1.25 into 480. 600 rupees. And here also you will be getting 125% of normal piece rate. ₹750 is a Taylor differential piece rate system. Third method is Merrick. What does Merrick says? Less than 83%, 100%, 83 to 100%, 110% of normal piece rate, greater than 100%, 120% of normal piece rate. Less than equal to 83% is 100% of normal piece rate. A is having less than 83%, he will be getting 100% of normal piece rate is rupees 300. Right, I don't need to find it out because it will be 300 multiplied by 1. If it is exactly equal to 100%, we give them 110% of normal piece rate. It is 480 multiplied by 1 is into 110%. So it is 480 into 1.1, 528. And if it is greater than 100%, it is 120% of normal piece rate. 120% of normal piece rate. 600 into 1 into 120%, which is rupees 7. This was third method. Fourth method is Gantt task and bonus system. Less than 100%, actual hours into time rate per hour. Actual hours into time rate per. Actual hours worked is 8 and time rate is 60. It is rupees 480. If it is exactly equal to 100%, it will be 8 hours into 60 plus 20% bonus. It is 480 plus 20%. $570. And if they cross 100%, you give them 120% of normal piece rate. All right. So piece rate is 600 into 1 into 120% of normal piece rate, which is rupees 720. Sir, 120% of piece rate will not be equal to 120% of time rate, because we have found out this 1 rupee from time rate only, right? From time rate we have converted into piece rate. Let me find out 120% of time rate, which is not correct. Will be 8 hours into 60, which is time rate, multiplied by plus 20% bonus. Will be how much? Rupees 576. His efficiency is not calculated when you pay your time rate. Efficiency is more when you do more output in less number of hours. In time rate, you are paid on number of hours, which will be normally less if your productivity is high. So you don't pay time rate. So greater than 100%, always a piece rate is beneficial for the workers. This was 3.8. We are going to 3.9 and it is immersion system. From the following, calculate the bonus and earnings under immersion efficiency system. Standard working hours 8 hours a day. Standard output per hour in units 5. Daily wage rate rupees 500. Rupees 500 is for 8 hours a day. Rupees 500 is for 8 hours. Can you find out the time rate? 62.5 rupees per is time rate. What is the standard output per hour? 1 hour is equal to 5 units. What will be piece rate per unit? Will be 62.5 rupees can be paid in 1 hour where 5 units are manufactured. Divided by 5 units, I will be getting piece rate. It is rupees 12.5 per unit. There is difference between time rate and piece rate, right? Piece rate is per unit, time rate is 62.5, which is per hour. Daily wage rate is per day. Actual output of worker A, B, C and D. So actual output is given of 4 workers A, B, C, D. First I want actual hours. All of them are working 8. Actual output in units, which is given as a 25, 40, 45, 32. I am finding out the standard output. Why? I want immersion efficiency system. In immersion, the payment is efficiency wise. Let us revise immersion system first. What is immersion? Less than equal to 66.67% efficiency. You pay them time rate, that is actual hours multiplied by rate per or time rate per hour. Greater than equal to 66.67% to less than equal to 100%. What do you pay them? It is 100% of time rate. Actual hours multiplied by rate per hour is your basic pay. Plus bonus. It is weird, right? A bonus is very much weird. What they say is, for every increase in percentage efficiency, you should pay them bonus. And at 100% capacity, you should pay them 20%. Alright. But the gap is not 20%. See, what is the gap? 66.67% to 100%. The gap is how much? 33.33%. Alright. So, in this gap of 33.33%, you should pay them 20% of bonus. So, if it is exactly 66.67%, there will be 0 bonus. If it is 100%, it will be 20% bonus. It will not be 100% bonus. It will be 20% bonus. This is what they say. You can say it in this manner also. 0.01% of bonus for every increase in efficiency proportionately after 66.67%. But the understanding says us this, that at 100% you will be getting 20% bonus, at 66.67% you will be getting 0% bonus, and between that you will be getting proportionately. And greater than 100%, it is again time rate. 120% of time rate you will be getting, and you should be getting it. Why? 100% normally, because you have got 100% efficiency, 20% more. Here it is written, right? They are the workers which are between 66.67 and 100% efficiency. So at least you should get that much payment. and this is this much payment, right? Plus 1% increase for every 1% increase in efficiency. Is it all right? And this 1% increase will be calculated on base, and that will be learning how we'll be doing it. All right. So this is what immersion says. And we need to find out standard output for each players or each workers. Standard output in units. 1 hour, how many units are standard? 1 hours, 5 units are standard. So for 8 hours, how many units will be standard? 40. And all of them are working for 8 hours, so standard output will be 40. I will have to find out efficiency. I will be doing directly actual output divided by standard output. 25 divided by 40 is the 62.5%. This is 100%. 45 divided by 40. 112.5%, and this is 32 divided by 40. 80. It is good, 180% is there. Otherwise, immersion is having no use, right? If it is 62.5, 100 and 112.5, then the question becomes easy, because that range of 66.67% to 100% does not come into picture. So, we are finding out basic pay and bonus as per immersion. Basic pay plus bonus as per immersion. If you are working less than 66.67%, you get time rate. Actual hours into rate per hour. What is actual hours is working? 8. What is rate per hour? It is 62.5 rupees per hour. You can take daily wage also. Will be rupees 500, right? What bonus he will be getting? Total pay will be rupees 800%. He will be getting basic pay of rupees 500. That is time rate. How I have calculated 8 into 62.5. I know 8 into 62.5 is 500, right? Because 62.5 is found out from that 500 figure. What will be bonus I will be getting at 100% as per immersion? 20%, which will be rupees 600. And 20% bonus is rupees. What is the basic pay? 500 per hour. How much bonus I will be getting if I am working at 112.5%? Please try to understand. First I am finding it out in percentage. 20%. Why 20%? Because I am achieving 100%. And more 12.5%. Why? 1% increase for every 1% increase in efficiency over and above 100%. So I will be getting total bonus of 32.5%. 500 into 32.5%. 162.5 rupees. He will be getting 662.5. See, all of them are working for 8 hours. Huh? Still, he is getting more pay. What basic pay D gets? 500 rupees. And bonus, we will be doing a working note, right? Because between 66.67 to 100%, you get maximum 20%. So after 66.67%, if you cover 33.33% more efficiency after 66.67%, you get a 20% bonus. How much efficiency you have covered beyond 66.67%? You have covered 80 minus 66.67%, right? So 80 minus 66.67% is 13.33%. You have covered only 13.33%. You will be getting proportionate bonus. Of course, you will not be getting 20%. It will be 13.33 multiplied by 20 divided by 33.33. You will be getting 7.9987. I am writing 8%, right? 8%. So at 80%, you get 8%, which is 40 rupees. Your pay will be 500 and sir, in our explanation session also we have found out at 80%. At that time also it was 8%. It will remain same, yes. At 80% you will be getting 8% bonus. Alright. At 90%, can we find out at 90%? For 33.33% of efficiency, beyond 66.67, I get 20%. For 23.33%, how much? It is 14% bonus approximately. So every time efficiency is 90%, your bonus rate will be 14%, right? This is the gap. How I have found out 83.33% is 90 minus 66.67. So this was immersion system and all the slot we have covered, right? Less than 66.67%, equal to 100%, greater than 100%, and between that 66.67 and 100%. We are going to (3.10). Standard output in 10 hours is 240 units. All right. So for 10 hours, you should be manufacturing 240 units. It is the same as 1 hour is equal to 24 units, right? Actual output in 10 hours is 264 units. What is actual output? 264 units. What are actual hours? 10 hours. And what is the standard output in 10 hours? They have directly given. It is 240 units. Wage rate is rupees 10 per hour. It is per unit or per hour? Per hour. We will require also per hour. Calculate the amount of bonus and total wages under immersion plan. I first require efficiency. It is actual output divided by standard output multiplied by 100. It is 264 divided by 240. It is 110%. Payment under immersion. Basic you pay time rate. It is actual hours into rate per. Actual hours are 10 and rate per hour is 10. So you get rupees 100 as your basic wage. How much bonus rate you get under immersion plan? You get 20% bonus because you have achieved 100%. Plus 1% increase in every 1% increase in efficiency beyond 100%. Beyond 100%, your efficiency has increased by 10%. So total bonus will be 30% of 100 rupees, which is 30 rupees. Total wages for 10 hours is 130 rupees, which is very less nowadays in 2022. But in May 2008, also it was very less. C 3.10. Next is C 3.11. You are given the following information of worker X. Worker X works 9 hours a day. Ticket number is 002. Now try to understand, if they are daily wages, normally they are given a ticket whereby they will be entering the time at which they enter the factory, exit time, and it will be signed by some person who is responsible for factory, managing the factory. So they will be given a ticket. And what does ticket states? On 1st April, he has started at 8 a.m. He works 9 hours a day. He finished the work on which date? 5th April at 12 noon. So how much actual hours he might have worked? First, second, third and fourth. 4 days he would have worked 9 hours. And on 5th April, one day, he would have started at 8 a.m. and worked up till 12 noon. So 9, 10, 11, 12. So 4 days, 9 hours, and 1 day, 4 hours. This is 36 plus 4, which is 40 hours. We are assuming he starts daily work at 9 a.m. Right? So actual hours are 40 hours. Work allotted production of 2160 units. Sir, this is standard. No. Work allotted might be anything. How much he is completing, that is more important. Work done and approved. 2000 units. What is 2000 units? Can you say me? Standard output or actual output? Actual output. Work done and approved is actual output, which is how much? 2000 units. Time and units allowed. See, this is standard. 40 units per hour. 40 units is a standard for 1 hour. Wage rate is rupees 25 per hour. So time rate is given. Bonus is 40% of time saved. Alright, let us see what they are asking us. You are required to calculate the remuneration of worker on following basis. Halsey plan and Rowan plan. What does Halsey and Rowan says? We have not revised Halsey and Rowan. Halsey says you should pay them basic pay. How much? Actual hours multiplied by time rate per hour plus bonus. How much? 50% into time saved multiplied by rate per. Right? What does Rowan says? Basic same is actual hours into time rate per hour plus bonus into time saved multiplied by rate per hour remains same. What is time saved multiplied by rate per hour? Savings to the company because of productive worker. See, this is time saved. For this time, if they are paying on time basis, the payment will not be made because this is not time, actual time. This is time saved. And how much should be given to workers? Actual hours divided by in the ratio of actual hours divided by standard hours, where actual hours normally will be less if there is time saved. This is what they say. Now try to understand. In this question, see, we are doing this in classroom. When I do something, it will be easy for you. Is it all right? In previous question, I have calculated efficiency. Based on what? Actual output divided by standard output. In this question also, I can find out standard output. But I will not be doing it. I want output or I want hours. I want hours. And actual hours are already given. This is already given. So what is required? Time saved. So actual hours are given. Instead of finding out standard output, I will be finding out standard hours. Is it all? What is required is a standard hours. All right. This is my standard. What is the standard for 1 hour? 40 units. Is it all right? So standard for 1 hour is 40 units for 1 hour. How many actual units I have manufactured? 2000. So my actual output is 2000 units. So for 2000 units, how much hours are allowed? It is 2000 divided by 40. It is 50 hours. Please understand, when we will do standard costing, we will write down this. It is a standard hours for actual output. You should never find out standard hours for actual output. We should find out standard hours for, you should never find out standard hours for standard output. It should be standard hours for actual output. I am once again explaining you this 50 hours. Please try to concentrate. If a normal standard person would be working on this project, he might have taken how many hours? 50 hours to complete this 2000 units. How much this worker have manufactured? 2000 units. A normal standard worker who is working at 100% efficiency would have taken how many hours? 50 hours. This worker has taken how many hours? 40 hours. What is time saved? We also know the formula, right? Standard hours minus actual hours. How much was allotted? 50 hours. How much you have taken? 40 hours. So it will be 10 hours of time saved. They want remuneration under Halsey and Rowan. Number 1. Halsey. Basic pay will be is equal to actual hours 40 into rate per hour is 25. It is 1000 rupees plus bonus 40% into time saved into rate per hour. Now there is a problem. Halsey says how much percentage? 50%. How much I have taken? 40%. Why? Because it is written somewhere. See, Halsey has taken 50%. People modify Halsey. This is modify Halsey, right? Instead of 50, they take 40. Instead of 50, they take 60. Here I will be taking 40%. This is Halsey or modified Halsey? Modified. You just need to change the percentage. I am doing this. Time saved is 10. Rate per hour is 25. Please concentrate over here. What is 10 into 25? 250? Is it alright? 250 rupees, believe me, are actually saved for the company. Why I tell you? If a normal person would be working, how much payment you would be making him? 50 into 25? Is it alright? That is, it is 225 rupees. Okay, sorry. It is 1250 rupees. How much you are paying to this worker? 1000. How much is actually saved? 250, right? See, if the normal person would be working, you would have paid him for 50 hours. If this worker, efficient worker is working, you are paying only for 40 hours because actual hours work for him is only 40, right? So 250 is saved. What does normal Halsey says? That 50% of savings of the company should be transferred to worker as a bonus, right? So here it is 40%, right? So it is 100 rupees as bonus. Total under Halsey will be paid 1100. And Rowan is not modified. Rowan basic pay will remain same, 1000 rupees. There is no difference in basic pay as far as Halsey and Rowan is concerned. Bonus will be actual hours divided by standard hours multiplied by time saved into rate per. Actual hours is 40, standard hours are 50, time saved is 10 into 25. So bonus will be 250 into 4 by 5. 200 rupees. 1200 rupees will be payment as per bonus. This will be remuneration as per HELSE, modified HELSE, and payment as per or remuneration as per Rowan will be 1200 rupees. I think this is what was asked. Good point is somewhat this. Once you will be revising n numbers of question, you will be getting idea about this. Alright. In previous question, so this is the normal thing which happens in examination. In this question, we found out standard output, right? 3.10, we found out standard output. In 3.11, we didn't find out standard output and we directly found out standard hours. So in examination, I will not be there. You'll have to solve it on your own. You'll have to decide whether you will have to find out standard output or standard hours. Believe me, in HELSE, Rowan and Barth, only in this case, you will have to find out standard hours instead of standard output, right? In all other cases, you pay by efficiency, and for efficiency, you will require standard output. This is 3.11. We are going to 3.12. Excellent question. Standard time for a job is 90 hours. Standard hours is 90 hours for one job. The hourly rate guaranteed wages is 50. What is the time rate per hour? Is rupees 50. Because of savings in time, worker A gets an effective hourly rate of 60 under Rowan payment premium bonus system. Please try to understand. Suppose this worker A is actually working for X hours. What is this actual hours work? We don't know. We have taken how many hours? X hours. Is it all? He is paid under which system? Rowan system. And his total payment is 60x. His total payment is rupees 60 per actual hours work. It is bonus or he gets? He gets. Alright. So what he is paid, actual payment as per Rowan is 60 multiplied by X. This is total payment under Rowan. Alright. What should be total payment as per Rowan? What does Rowan suggest? Basic. How much basic he should be getting? Can anyone tell me? 50 rupees? Is it alright? Per actual hours worked. So he should be getting 50x as per Rowan plus bonus. Now bonus is under a formula, right? There is a big formula for Rowan. And this should be his total pay. And believe me, total pay is given. Total pay is how much? 60x. So can you tell me what is bonus as per Rowan? 10x. Is that alright? So bonus as per Rowan is 10x. Alright. Calculate the hourly rate wages that the worker B will get under HELSE premium bonus system, assuming 40% to the worker. So it is modified HELSE. Instead of 50%, we will be taking 40%. But the problem is we don't know actual hours, right? We can find out. Can you, do we know bonus under Rowan system? Yes also and no also, right? We know it is a 10x, but we don't know what is x. Is it all right? What is the formula for bonus under Rowan system? I want only bonus. Huh? It is actual hours divided by standard hours into time saved multiplied by rate per hour is equal to bonus. Agreed? I have written formula only for bonus and not for total pay. And what is bonus? What is bonus? We know it is a 10x. And what is x? Actual hours worked. Is it all right? So in actual hours also I can write down x, right? X or 10x? X. 10x is bonus amount in rupees. X is actual hours. What is the standard hours? It is given? Yes. Sir, now standard hours should be calculated for actual output. Here actual output is one job. Say coloring of this room is one job. Is it all? So it will remain 90 hours. So standard hours is 90 multiplied by. Now we will have to assume another variable. Right? Time saved is y. And if you assume it as y, you will never be getting answer because you will be getting one equation with two variables. What should you write down as time saved? 90 minus x. It is a standard minus actual is time saved. So I will be writing 90 minus x so that there is only one variable. Rate per hour is also given, which is 50, which will be 10x. So I can cancel this. You should multiply 9 over here, right? So it is 5x into 90 minus x is equal to 90x. It is a 450x. That will be a problem. Can you solve it for me? What you can do? You can cancel xx. We have already cancelled this 0, 0. This will be 90 minus x into 5 is equal to 90. This also can be cancelled. 5 also can be cancelled. 90 minus x is equal to 90 upon 5. This is 18. Minus x will go on this side. So x will be 90 minus 18, which is 70. And what we have assumed as x is actual. So standard hours are 90, actual hours are 72. Health say will be very easy. If you are having actual and standard hours, you can find out health say and Rowan easily. So I am finding out health say now. Basic 72 into 50 plus bonus 40% into time saved. Time saved is 18 multiplied by 72 into 50 is 3600 and 18 into 50 multiplied by 40% instead of 50% is 360. 3,960 rupees will be total payment as per modified LC. And this will not give you full mark. Read the question properly. Calculate the hourly rate wage. They are not telling us to find out the total wage. Calculate hourly wage that worker B will get under health say premium bonus system, assuming 40% to worker. What hourly rate he is getting? How much total he is getting? 3960. How many hours he has worked? 72. So 3960 divided by 72 is rupees 50. Under health system, effectively basic plus bonus he is getting rupees 55 per hour. Where 50 is basic rate and 5 per portion will be bonus, right? Under Rowan, how much he is getting? 60 per hour. This is how the question is drafted, right? What is given to you is effective rate as per Rowan, and what is asked to you is effective rate as per LC. This is effective rate as per LC. Similar question, 3.13. A skilled worker is paid a guaranteed wage rate of rupees 150 per hour. What is the time rate per hour? Rupees 150 multiplied by actual hours is working. The standard time allowed for a job is 50 hours. Standard hours is 50 hours. He gets an effective hourly rate of wages 180 rupees under Rowan incentive plan due to saving in time. What is his effective Rowan per hour rate? Is 180 rupees per hour. Now do you understand the shortcut? Minus 150 rupees per hour. This is total. This is basic. Total minus basic is 30 rupees per hour. Will be bonus rate. Under Rowan, right? Because everything is given under. What is bonus as per Rowan? Is actual hours upon standard hours multiplied by time saved into rate per. Let us assume actual hours are X. Then bonus is 30 multiplied by actual hours, which is 30x. Actual hours is X. Standard hours is 50. Time saved is 50 minus X. And rate per hour is 150. X get cancelled. This 3, 10. X will be is equal to 40 hours. And what is X? Actual hours. Calculate hourly wage rate if he is placed under Health Say Premium Scheme 50%. Under Health Say, he will be getting basic of actual hours multiplied by rate per hour, which is 6,000 rupees. And he will be getting bonus 50% into time saved is a 50 minus 40, which is a 10 into 150 will be 750. 6,750 rupees is the total wages under Health Say. But we want effective hourly rate. He is totally getting 6,750 rupees and he has worked for 40 hours. So his effective hourly rate will be 6,750 divided by 40. 168.75. Do you understand this effective hourly rate? Please try to understand. If you ask to this worker name is not given. If you ask to this skilled worker, how much your factory pays you? 150 rupees per hour. This is the rate quoted in the factory. What is the quoted in the factory? 150 rupees per hour. If you ask him, you are paid under Rowan or Halsey, he says Halsey. But he will say, I am getting 168.75 per hour because he is productive. Under Rowan, he is getting 180 rupees per hour because he is a productive person. Instead of 150 per hour, he is getting 180 rupees per hour. So 30 rupees portion will be bonus, and that is how we have found out this particular answer. So your expectation that data will be given and you will have to use the formula and find out the answer is not correct, right? They will twist the question in some or other way. 3.14. And again, you will not directly use the formula. Two workmen A and B produces the same product using the same material. So there are two workers A and B. A is paid bonus under Halsey system and B is paid bonus according to Rowan plan. The time allowed to manufacture the product is 100 hours. So it is a time allowed and not time actually happening. A has taken 60 hours. Is actual hours. And B has taken 80 hours. And what are standard hours for this product? 100 hours. 100 hours. Whoever manufactures the products, they are given 100 hours. The normal hourly rate for a workman is rupees 24 per. The total earnings of both workers are same. Calculate normal hourly rate of wage of workman B. So this 24 per hour is only for A, right? The normal hourly rate of wages of workman A is rupees 24 per hour. So I am even writing this. What is hourly rate? It is rupees 24 per hour, and this is what you need to find out. What is the hint? Total earnings of both workers are same. How you will find out the total earnings? Basic. What will be basic for Halsey? 60 hours into 24 rupees 1440 plus bonus. We know bonus under Halsey 50% into time saved. What is time saved? 100 minus 60. 40 multiplied by 24. 24 into 40 multiplied by 0.5, which is 480. So what is total salary of Mr. A? 1920 rupees. Alright. What will be salary for Mr. B? How much hours he is working? 80 hours. What is the rate per hour for Mr. B? We don't know or we don't know? Don't know. What will be assuming it as? X rupees per hour. So he will be getting 80x as basic pay. Please understand, In previous question, rate per hour was given, actual hours were not given. Here actual hours are given, rate per hour is not given. So it will be 80x. Correct. Bonus is somewhat difficult. Bonus will be actual hours 80 divided by standard hours, which is 100, multiplied by time saved, we know is 20, multiplied by rate per hour, we don't know, which is 6. But we know this. That is a total pay is rupees 1920, right? It is given. The total earnings of both worker is same. So its total will be 29. I can draft a equation from this. 80x plus this can get cancelled. This can get cancelled. This is 16x. Is equal to 1920. So x will be 1920 divided by 96, which is 20. And what is 20 actual hours? It is x. What we have assumed as x? Rate per hour. It is 20 rupees per hour rate for worker B only. Worker A is getting 24 rupees per hour. Worker B is getting 20 rupees per hour. How this will helpful? This will be helpful in your practical life. Will anyone ask this? A manager of the factory or the worker will be knowing his basic pay, or you'll have to find out by putting out tax. You'll never have to find it out. But please try to understand. This clarifies some of your logic if you actually understand the question. The payment under Rowan will always be higher than payment under Halsey if the rate per hour is same. See, A is more efficient worker. A is more efficient worker. He is completing in 60 hours. B is completing in 80 hours. Still, both are getting same pay because Rowan payment will be higher and Halsey payment will be lower. When the time taken is more than 50% of standard hours. Sorry. What you get bonus in Rowan? It is actual hours divided by standard hours. So say standard hours is 10 and actual hour is 8. You will be getting 80% bonus of savings of the company. Is it alright? Savings multiplied by 80% is your bonus. If actual hours is 5, standard hours is 10, you will be getting 50%, which is equal to, let's say, if actual hours are 3 and standard hours are 10, you are getting less as compared to Halsey. But in normal situation will be this. So you get more bonus in Halsey as far as, in Rowan as far as normal situation is concerned. So this is abnormal situation. What is standard hours? 10. And in how many hours you are completing the work? 3 hours. So Rowan assumes that your quality will be deteriorated and hence you are paid only 30% of bonus rather than more than 50% of bonus. So bonus under Halsey goes like this. If the time saved increase, bonus will increase. In Rowan, normally you get higher bonus, but after a point of time you get lower bonus. C 3.15. This will be combine of basic cost sheet and labor. A worker takes 15 hours to complete a piece of work. So piece of work is our output and actual hours are 15 hours. for which time allowed is 20 hours. So standard hours are 20 hours. So time saved is 5 hours. His wage rate is rupees 5 per hour. Following additional information is given. Is time rate. Material cost of this particular piece of work. Say it is a painting. So what is the material, color and other all cost? 50. Factory overhead are 100% of wages. Calculate the factory cost under the following wage payment. Rowan plan and Halsey plan. So I am finding out first by Rowan plan, so that I can explain you what we are actually considering. Alright. For this piece of work, how much raw material will be consumed? Rupees 50. Is it alright? This particular work is done by a worker to whom you will be paying wages. You are paying wages under Rowan scheme. So you will pay him basic also and you will pay him bonus under Rowan also. What will be basic under Rowan? Actual hours of 15 into 5. That is 75 basic. How much bonus you will be paying under Rowan? 15 divided by 20 multiplied by time saved multiplied by 5. What is the answer? 15 divided by 20 multiplied by 25. So 18.75. So what will be labor cost for this particular painting? Rupees 50 material and this as a labor. This is total labor cost. This is 50 plus the 75 plus 18.75, which is 143.75. Direct material plus direct labor plus direct expenditure is equal to prime cost. In prime cost, you add factory overhead, which are absorbed based upon some logical basis. And what is the logical base over here? 100% of direct wages. What are direct wages? Total of this. Can you tell me total of this? 75 plus 18.75 multiplied by 100%. It is 93.70. So whatever is the wages will be your factory overhead. This is what they mean to say. 143.75 plus 93.75, which is 237.5, will be factory cost, right? Or gross factory cost. This is what we say in cost sheet. Now, if you are paying by Rowan system, your wages will be different. If you are paying by Halsey system, your wages will be different. They also want factory cost if you are making payment under which system? Halsey system. Can you tell me your payment will be lower or your payment will be higher? It will be lower. Is it all right? Till the time your time saved is half of your standard, your payment under Halsey will be always lower. Halsey, raw material will remain 50, basic will remain 75. I will be calculating bonus. Bonus will be 50% into 5 into 5. That will be 12.5, right? So this will be 12.5. Total will be, this is 87.5 plus 50. 137.5. And factory overhead will be 87.5. So under Halsey system, prime cost will be 137.5 plus 87.5 of this particular job, which will be 225. We are going to 3.16. 3.16. 2 hours are allowed to a worker to produce 5 units. What is the standard? 2 hours for 5 units. And the wages has been paid rupees 25 per hour. So wage rate or time rate is rupees 25 per. In a 48 hours week, the worker produced 170 units. Can you tell me actual hours worked? 48 hours? Because it is given that a week is of 48 hours and the data is of 48 hours. What is 170 units then? Can you tell me 170 units? What it is? Standard output, actual output, normal output, what it is? It is actual output. Calculate the total earnings and effective hourly rate. So don't forget to find out this. They are also telling us to find out effective hourly rate of earnings of the workers under following incentive wage system. Health say 50%, Rowan and bar. This all three can be found out by actual hours and standard hours. If you are having actual hours, if you are having standard hours. Actual hours are there, standard hours are not there. We need to find out standard hours. Actual hours are 48. Alright. 2 hours are standard for how many units? 5 units. We need standard hours for how many units? 170 units. If the worker is manufacturing 170 units, how much hours is allowed to him? 170 into 2 divided by 5. 68. 68 hours will be nothing but standard hours for manufacturing 170 units of course. Time saved will be 68 minus 48, which is 20 hours. Number 1, normal LC. Basic pay will be actual hours of 48 multiplied by 25 plus 50% into time saved is 20 multiplied by 25. 48 into 25, 1200. Then it is 20 into 25 into 50%. 250. This is 1450 will be total wages. Also find out effective wages per hour. How much wages he is earning? 1450 rupees. How much hours he is working? 48 hours. This will be effective rate. Even if the quoted rate is 25, his effective rate is 1450 divided by 48, which is 30.21 rupees. Will be effective rate under LC. Also find out as per Rowan. Number 2. Rowan basic pay plus bonus. Basic pay will be same 1200. Bonus will be 48 divided by 68 multiplied by 20 multiplied by 25. Answer will be 20 multiplied by 25 into 48 divided by 68. It is coming in decimal 352.94, or I can write down 353. 155 rupees will be total wages. effective wages. He is getting 1553 total for working 48 hours. His effective wages 1553 divided by 40, 32.30 is effective rate. Number 3, Barth. What Barth says? Under root standard hours into actual hours multiplied by rate per. So under root 68 multiplied by 48 multiplied by rate per hour is 20. You neither get payment for 68, you nor get payment for 48. You get payment of under root of both, which will be between 68 and 48. So 68 into 48, under root will be 57.13 multiplied by 25. It is 1428. Rupees 1428. And your effective rate under Barth will be 1428 rupees total. 48 hours you are working. So 1428 divided by 48. That is 29.75 rupees per hour is your effective rate. Immersion, I can find out efficiency by finding out standard output. How to find out standard output? It is you are actually working 48 hours and per hour you should manufacture 5 by 2 units. That is 5 units for 2 hours. So 5 by 2 units for 1 hour. So you should actually manufacture. Standard output is 120. 120 units. Your actual output is 170 units. So your efficiency will be 170 divided by 120 multiplied by 100. 170 divided by 120. It is 141.66 or 67. Alright, all of you please concentrate over here. You were already having standard hours? Yes or no? What were standard hours? What was standard hours? 68 hours. Were you having actual hours? Yes. Was how much? 48 hours. The same efficiency can be found out by this also. Standard hours divided by actual hours. What is standard hours? 68. Actual hours 48 multiplied by 100. It is 68 divided by 48 multiplied by 100 is 141.67. So there was no use of finding out this. Please understand, you can find out efficiency if the output is given. What is the formula? Actual output divided by standard output. Why? If actual output is more, your efficiency is more. If actual output is more than standard output. But if they are hours, then this is reversed. It is standard hours divided by actual hours. Why? If actual hours is less, then your efficiency is higher. So this is logical. You will be getting same efficiency by these two formulas. So it is 141.67. Immersion is also time payment. So basic will be same. Actual hours of 48 multiplied by 25 will be rupees 1200 plus how much bonus you do you think as per immersion you will be getting? 20% because you are achieving that 100% mark. plus 41.67 percentage. Right? Why 41.67 percentage? 1% for every 1% increase in efficiency. So you will be getting 61.67% bonus of 1200. 1200 multiplied by 61.67 percentage. That is 740 rupees approximately. This will be 1940 rupees. We are not having one. So I need to find out effective rate. 1940 divided by 48. 40.42. Is effective rate per hour under immersion. So this was a good question. We got one more formula for finding out efficiency, which is standard hours divided by actual hours. Next question is C3.17. Z Private Limited allowed a standard time is 40 hours and the rate per hour is 75 rupees per. The actual time taken by worker is 30 hours. You are required to calculate total earnings under the following plan. So we just need to find out total earnings. That is good. Our calculation will be less. Number one, health say 50%. Basic pay plus bonus. Basic pay will be 30 multiplied by 75. Never do by mistake 40 multiplied by 75. You get wages for actually what you have worked and not for standard. 75 into 30 will be 2250. Bonus as per LCA will be 50% into 10 into 75. 10 is time save. So 750 into, it is 375. Two 625. And you just need to find out the total wages only. Number two, Rowan. Basic pay will be 2250 plus bonus into 10 into 75 and 30 divided by. So this will be 750 into 30 divided by 40. 562.5. Total wages will be 2812. Time wage system. I am writing down here itself. Can you tell me this? You have heard it for first time. Time rate. How much? 2250. That is 30 into 75. This will be difficult. Piece rate system. You will have to find out piece rate. And believe me, it will not be same as time rate. For one piece of this work, how many hours are allowed? 40 hours. You cannot take 30 hours. This is company's point of view. And for 1 hour, how much money is paid? 75 rupees per hour. So normally a company should be paying 40 hours multiplied by 75 rupees per hour for one piece, which is rupees 3000. 3000 per work, and this is only one work, so your piece rate will be 3000, and also your total wages will be 3000 because you are doing only one work. Sir, how it works, please try to understand. I'm writing all this in full form, and then we will be cancelling it as per mathematical idea. Do you understand? 40 hours per one job. What is written over here? For one job. And 75 rupees per hour. Multiply this 75 into 40. 3000. R will get cancelled. Rupees is in numerator per hour or job. Are you getting it? So 3000 rupees is for per job. Here there is only one job, so it will be 3000 rupees. Immersion plan. For immersion, we require efficiency. For efficiency, we will not find out standard output. What we will do? Standard hours divided by actual hours. If actual hours is less, efficiency is more, so it is in denominator. Standard hours are 40 divided by 30 multiplied by 100. It is 133%. So as per immersion, there will be a basic pay of 2250, not 3000. Immersion pays as per time basis. Plus bonus. How much bonus should be paid? 20% normally and 33.33% or 33% additional. That is a total 53.33% bonus. 2250 plus multiplied by 33.33. 750 rupees approximate. Rupees 3000 as per yes. Bonus is 2250 multiplied by, okay, I did 33.33. It is 0.5333. It is 1200. 1000. This will be 3450. As per immersion, we need to find out total wages. This question is C3.18. The following information of a work is given. Weekly working hours 45, wage rate per hour is given, and piece rate per hour is given. Normal time taken per piece. Normal output per week is how much? 100 pieces. So this is a standard output. Actual output per week is 120. So this is actual output. In how many hours? 45 hours. Differential piece rate. Now understand, you neither follow Merrick, you neither follow Tailor, but it is the company's differential piece rate. And what company has decided? 80% of piece rate when actual output is below normal output. That is 100 pieces. And when 20% of piece rate when actual output is above normal output. actual output is above normal output or actual output is below normal output? In this case, above is right, it is 120%. If 100 is standard output and actual output is 120, your efficiency is 120%. So how much piece rate you will be getting? 120% of piece rate when actual output is above normal output. Calculate the earnings of the worker for a week. It is only for a week. Under differential piece rate system, Tailor, Merrick or a company's own? Company's own. And what will be the wages of the worker? Wages as per differential piece rate will be equal to number of pieces manufactured, actual output 120 into 120% of piece rate. Piece rate is 4. This is 120 into 4.8. 120 into 4 point, it is 576 rupees. We are going to question number 2. Find out answer by health say premium scheme 50% sharing. That is, bonus will be taken as 50%. Normal health say system. For health say, what we require is actual hours. What are actual hours work? 45, right? In a week there are 45 hours. Actual hours worked are 45. What will be standard hours? Please try to understand. They have already given this. Normal time taken per piece is 20 minutes. How many pieces are actually manufactured? 120. You should never find out the standard time for 100 pieces. You should always find out standard time for 120 pieces. So one piece takes 20 minutes. 120 piece takes how many minutes? It is 120 into 20. That is 2400 minutes. Divided by 60 will be 40 hours. What will be standard hours? 40 hours. Time saved. First time we have got this. Standard hours are 40, actual hours are 45. Time saved will be 0. There is no time saved, right? Actual hours is working below 100%. Below 100%, you don't get any bonus, whether it is LC or Rowan. You will be getting basic pay, which is actual hours multiplied by rate per hour, which is actual hours worked is 45 and rate per hour is 8. It is 360. Bonus as per health say will be nil. There will be bonus only if there is time saved. Alright. There is an alternate way of finding out standard time. How? What is weekly working hours? What is weekly working hours? 45 hours. What is a standard for 1 week? How many units should be manufactured in 1 week? 120 or 100? 100. Normal output per week. Normal is standard. Standard output per week is 100. So 100 units should be manufactured in 45 hours. Then what is the hours available for 120 units? It is 54 hours. The answer can be found out by this 54 hours or standard hours also. Sir, there cannot be two standard hours. Absolutely agreed. There is a mistake in the question. What is the mistake in the question? I'll tell you. What is weekly hours? 45. Is it all right? What is standard output per week? 100. What is number of hours per week? As per this, number of hours per week. It is 100 hours divided by 45 units. I will be getting per unit answer. Per unit, how many hours are required? It is 2.20 hours per. And in fourth line, what they have given? One piece will require how many minutes? 20 minutes, which is incorrect. As per this information, one piece will be taking 2.2 hours. And as per this information, one piece will be taking 20 minutes. So there is a different, the question drafted is not correct. Is it all right? No, so it cannot be termed as alternate answer. But had this question be asked in examination, you have found out this answer or you have taken standard hours at 54 hours, both the answers should be evaluated as a correct answer. Next question, C 3.19. The existing incentive system of Alpha Limited is as under. Normal working week, 5 days of 8 hours. So 5 days of 8 hours is 40 hours. Plus 3 late shift of 3 hours each. So 3 into 3, 9 hours is overtime. Rate of payment, day work 160 per hour and late shift 225 per hour. Average output per operator for 49 hours a week, including 3 late shift, is 120 articles. This is standard output for this actual hours. In order to increase output and eliminate overtime, it was decided to switch on the system of payment by result as under. Time rate 160 per hour, that is same. Basic time allowed for 15 articles, so they are changing their standard time, is 5 hours. Piece work rate, add 20% to basic piece rate. Premium bonus, add 50% to time. So this will be helpful to us in various situations to find out answers of wages under various scheme. Prepare a statement showing hours worked, weekly earnings, number of articles produced and labor cost per article of one operator under the following system. Existing time rate. Let us find out answer of existing time rate first, because it will not require much of calculation. He is working 40 hours at a rate of 160 per hour and late shift 9 hours multiplied by 225 per hour. This will be total payment to the workers. That will be 40 into 160 is equal to 6,400 and 225 into 9. 20525, it is 8425 rupees. Let us first find out wages under each situation. Number 2 is the straight piece rate. Now straight piece rate will be finding out from this. First, what is basic time allowed for 15 articles is 5 hours. Or standard time, 5 hours for 15 articles. Now piece rate directly is not given, so we will have to find out piece rate. How to find out piece rate? 5 hours, and what is the rate they have revised or decided? 160 per hour. So those all things will be for 15 articles. This will be 6,500. This is 800, not 6,500. It is 800 rupees. Will be for 15 articles. A piece rate without considering any thing like bonus. Piece work rate, add 20% to basic piece rate. So we will add 20% to this basic piece rate, 160 rupees, and 960 rupees will be per 15 articles. So per piece, answer will be 960 divided by 15 will be 64 rupees. Rupees 64 per article is a piece rate. How many pieces are manufactured? Assume that 135 articles are produced in 40 hours week under state piece work rate, Rowan and LC premium system above. Worker earns half the time saved under LC premium. That is alright. But assume that 135 articles are produced. Then my piece rate will be 135 articles multiplied by 64 rupees per article. I will be getting answer of 135 into 64 is 8640. Will be wages under straight piece rate system. We are first finding out wages and then we'll be answering other questions. Third, Rowan system. For Rowan system, as we know, we will require the answer of time saved. So let us first find out answer of time allowed. We already know 5 hours are allowed for 15 articles. 5 hours, they say, for finding out answer, premium bonus, add 50% to time. Try to understand how bonus is given. Standard time is increased. If standard time is increased, the time saved will be increased. If time saved will be increased under Rowan and Halsey, bonus will increase. So this is how the bonus is given. So 5 hours plus 20%. It is 6.20 hours. 6 hours, sorry. This will be 6 hours. Again, it is for 15 articles. Then what is the standard time allowed for actual production? For finding out time saved, this is important. Standard time allowed for actual production. Actual production is 135 articles multiplied by 6 hours for 15 articles. This will be time allowed. 135 into 6 divided by 50. 54. We are making a mistake. That is 50% of time and not 10% of time. And not 20% of time. This is 50% of time. Let me rectify this. It is plus 50% will be 7.5. Our calculation will remain same. $7.5 hours. So this answer will be 135 into 7.5 divided by 50. 67.5 hours. Minus actual time. Sir, should we not consider overtime? No. Why? They have given us, assume that 135 articles are produced in 40 hours week under straight piece work rate, Rowan premium and LC premium system. So I will consider actual time work as 40 hours and not 49 hours as far as these three systems are concerned. Actual hours is 40 hours, and so 27.5 hours will be time saved. And we are first going to learn Rowan system. Which is hours into rate plus bonus of actual hours divided by standard hours multiplied by rate. Actual hours multiplied by standard hours multiplied by time saved. Hours are 40 with a rate of 160 plus actual hours of 40 divided by 67.5 multiplied by 27.5 into 160. This will be my bonus. 40 multiplied by 160 is 6,400 plus 40 divided by 67.5, this is approximately 60%, multiplied by 27.5 multiplied by 160. It is 2607. Total wages will be 6,400 plus 2607, which is 9,007 rupees. This is under Rowan system. In Halsey, we'll be just using the formula hours into rate plus 50% into time saved into rate per. So hours are 40 into 160 plus 50% of 27.5 into 160. So this will be 6,400. This will be 27.5 multiplied by 160 multiplied by 50%. That is 2,200. This is 8,600 rupees. So we have found out wages under all four systems: straight piece work rate, previous system rate, Hills and Rowan. Under all four systems, let us find out additional thing which they are asking us. Prepare a statement showing hours worked, weekly earnings, number of article produced, and labor cost per article. So in all the cases, even if there is an overtime, we will be considering that normal hours worked are 40 hours. So let us do that. 40 hours worked in first situation also, and 135 articles produced. See, actually in first point, it is 49 hours worked and 120 articles produced. So if we want to find out the existing system, it is better to take over here 49 hours and 120 articles. So cost per hour will be 8425 divided by 49, which is 171.93, and cost per article will be 8425 divided by 120, which is 70.21. Since suggested, they have taken over here 40 and 135, which is not prevalent for existing system. It is prevalent for proposed system. So in proposed system, I will be taking 40 hours and 135 articles. Here also 40 hours, 135 articles, cost per hour 8640 divided by 40, 216 rupees. And upper article 8640 divided by 135, 64. And this is the same thing. In third, cost per hour will be 9007 divided by 40. 225.175. 225. Rupees per hour, and cost per article will be 9007 rupees divided by 135. 66.7 per article. And in fourth one, cost per hour will be 8600 divided by 40, 215 rupees. And cost per article will be 8600 divided by 135. 63.70. This will be my answer for C 3.19. We are going to C 3.20. Two fitters, a laborer and a boy, undertake a job on piece basis for a total wages of 12,900. So total wages will be paid to how many workers? Two fitter, one laborer and one boy. So total 5 workers are working. Sorry, 4 workers are working. And they get a total wage of 12,900. The time spent by each of them was 220 ordinary working hours. So time for two fitters will be 220 into 2. That is 440 hours. He is one laborer, so 220 hours. And one boy will be also working for 220 hours. The rate of the pay on time rate basis are 15 per hour for two fitters, 10 per hour for the laborer, and 5 per hour for the boy. You are required to calculate the amount of piecework premium and the share of each worker when the piecework premium is divided proportionately to the wages paid. First, let us find out this answer. Please try to understand what they are trying to say. These are the 4 people who are working on a job. And how much amount will be paid to all these 4 workers is 12,900. But they have also given the time rate. This two fitter will be getting how much amount as per time rate? Wages as per time rate. It is 440 into 15. Both of them total 6,600. One laborer will be getting 2,200 rupees because he is working for 220 hours. One person 10 rupees per hour. And the boy will be getting 220 into 5. That is 1,100 rupees. Total how much basic wage all 4 of them should get? It is 6,600 plus 2,200 plus 1,100. It is 9,900. Right? How much total wages all four are getting? 9,900 or 12,900? 12,900. So total wages that they are getting is 12,900. So what is the difference? What would be 3,000? Bonus to all four of them. Bonus, they have not given that a fitter is doing good job or a boy is doing good job, so they will be getting bonus. So my bonus amount will be 3,000. Bonus should be distributed to the workers in which ratio? What do you think? Number of hours? Bonus should be normally, without seeing the question, tell me, bonus should be distributed in number of hours or it should be rate per hour? Number of hours, right? And why not rate per hour? See, fitter is a more valuable person as compared to laborer, and laborer is more valuable as compared to boy. So it should be 15:10:5. Then what you are ignoring? Number of hours. Then what you are ignoring? Number. If you consider number of hours, you are ignoring the quality. What should be considered is this ratio. Then you are considering both number of hours even and the rate of worker also. Alright. See, if Reliance is working good, Mukesh Ambani will be getting more bonus than a laborer. Right? So quality, the rate should be considered while you are dividing the bonus. I will be dividing it in the ratio of 6:2:1. So this will be divided in the ratio of 6:2:1. 3,000 divided in 6:2:1. Answer will be 2,000. 667 and 330. So two fitters will be getting 8,600 rupees. One laborer will be getting 2,867 rupees. And one boy will be getting 1,433. Please understand, 8,600 is wages of two fitters. It is not wages of one fitter, right? Because we have taken total hours as 450 or 440. And this is what they want in question number A. The selling price of the above job on the basis of following additional information. So this is a one job and they want selling price of this job. What is the information given? The cost of direct material for this job is 20,100. So direct material is 20,100. Do you know wage cost of this job? Direct wage cost? Yes, we have already found out. It is 12,900. We have not found out, it is already given. Direct material plus direct wage will be prime cost. You have learned it in cost sheet. This will be 33,000. Works overhead is same as factory overhead, is 20% of prime cost. Factory overhead is the 20% of prime cost. 33,000 into 20%. It is 6,600. This is my factory cost. It is the 39,000. Selling overhead are 10% of works cost. Factory cost is also termed as work cost. And selling overhead are 10% of work cost. That is 3960. This will be cost of sales because I don't think any other cost is given. Profit at 25% of cost on sales plus profit is 25% of 43,560. 10,890. This will be selling price for this job. 43,560 plus 10,890. 54,440. Will be selling price of this job. Nothing related to labor except we write down labor cost over here. We are going to 3.21. Standard hours for job X is 100 hours. The job can be completed by A in 60 hours, B in 70 hours, and C in 95 hours. The bonus system applicable to job is as follows. Percentage of time saved to time allowed. Time allowed is standard time. If it is 10%, 11 to 20%, 21 to 40%, and 41 to 100%, the bonus differs. Rate of pay is 50 per hour. This is time rate. Calculate earnings of each worker and also the rate of earning per hour. Always understand what is asked. I will be also finding out rate of earnings per hour. Alright. There are 4 workers or 3? 3. A, B and C. Let me draw A, B and C workers. They all are doing this job, which is job X. What is the standard hours for job X? 100, 100, 100. What will be actual hours by A, B and C respectively? 60, 70 and 95. Can we find out the time saved? Yes, it is standard hours minus actual hours. 40, 30 and 5. Alright. Can we find out this percentage? Percentage of time saved to time allowed. What is time allowed? 100? Is it alright? So the percentage finding out is easy, right? If the paper is of 100 marks, you can easily find out percentage in that paper. So whatever marks you score is your percentage. So time saved is 40. So percentage applicable will be 40%, 30% and 5%. What will be bonus rate? See this chart and you will have to decide bonus rate. If this percentage are 40%, it will come in this. You will be getting 20% of time saved as bonus. If it is a 30%, you will be still getting 20% of time saved. If it is a 5%, you will be getting 10% of time saved as bonus. I am finding out basic pay of Mr. A. It is a 60 into 50. Rate per hour is 50. Basic pay will be 60 into 50 rupees. Here it will be 70 into 50 rupees. Here it will be 95 into 50. This will be 3,000 rupees, 3,500 rupees, 4,750 rupees. Bonus. See, this is a new system. It is not LSA, it is not Rowan, it is a system developed by company. Right? How much will be bonus to Mr. A? 20%? Is it not? So it is the 20% into what is time saved for Mr. A? 40 multiplied by rate per hour, 50. Why it is written bonus will be 20% of time saved? Should you not do 40 into 20%? Time saved into 20%. No, then you get answer in hours. You don't get answer in rupees. And we want to find out bonus in rupees. It will be how much? 400 rupees. He will be given bonus of 20% of time saved. 20% into 30 into 50. He will be getting bonus of 300 rupees. He will be getting bonus of 10% into 5 into 50. He will be getting bonus only of 25 rupees. I will be getting answer of total pay. Is rupees 3,400. He will be paid 3,800 rupees and he will be paid 477. If you are a company, whom you should hire? If you are a company, which employee you should hire? Which worker you should hire? A, B or C? A, because your total payment is less. Is it alright? Also, believe me, A will be very happy. Let us find out this. Rate of earnings per hour. Let us find out this. Wages per hour for A, B and C. What is total wages of A? 3,400. How many hours he is actually working? 60. Wages of B? 3,800. How many hours is actually working? 70. Wages of C? 4,775. How many hours is working? 95. 3,400 divided by 60. 56.67. He will be getting this much amount of wages per hour effectively. 3,800 divided by 70. 54.28. And he will be getting 4,775 divided by 95. 50.26. Alright. So I am having problem with your answer that you should hire Mr. A as your worker. See, Mr. C is working in your factory for 95 hours and A is working for only 60 hours. Mr. C is paid 50.26 rupees per hour and Mr. A is effectively paid 56.67 rupees per hour. Then it is not good to hire Mr. C. He is working for 95. There is time saved. And understand, Mr. C is doing same job in 95 hours, which Mr. A is doing in 60 hours. So this effective payment is made only on 60 hours. This effective payment is made on 95 hours. And the total wages which will be paid to Mr. A will be less. And all these three workers are ultimately doing one job, which is job X. All right, which requires technically 100 hours. All three are efficient, but the most efficient worker should be hired, who is Mr. A. 3.21. They have not asked us comment, but even if you write it down, it is absolutely all. We are going to a different type of question. It is 3.22. You can understand this better after doing a salary chapter of income tax, right? But as this is a basic question, we'll be doing it right now. There is one more question, 3.23, that you should be doing after doing salary chapter of income tax. Then it will become extremely easy. Following data have been extracted from the books of ABC Private Limited. Salary, each employee per month 30,000, bonus 25% of salary, employer's contribution to PF. This is again expense of employer. Total cost of employee welfare, again it is expense of employer. Total leave permitted during the year is 30 days. Number of employee are 175. Normal ideal time is 70 hours. Abnormal ideal time is 50 hours. Working day per annum is 310 days of 8 hours. Calculate annual cost of each employee. I am finding out cost per employee. Each employee will be paid a salary of rupees 30,000. So this is very easy and you can just directly write it down. Plus, bonus is also a type of salary, 25% of salary. That will be 30,000 multiplied by 25%. That is 7,500. And employer's contribution is 15% of salary. This is also one type of payment by employer to employee. 30,000 into 15%, 4,500. And employer's welfare activity. Total cost is 6,61,500. It is per annum. I want to find out per month. Divided by 12. Agreed? I will be getting answer per month. But it is total. And total, how many employees are there? 175. So once again divided by 170 will be my cost per employee. 661,500 divided by 12 divided by 175. That is this answer. What was the answer over here? 315. And I have got answer per month. Total cost. Yes, this is answer per month, which is 37,500 plus 4,500 plus 315, which is 42,315. Is a salary per multiplied by 12. I will be getting salary per employee per annum. 42,315 multiplied by 5,07,780. So, first answer I have found out. Annual cost of each employee. I want to find out employee cost per hour. Please try to concentrate. How many employees are there? 175. There are 175 employees who will be working for 310 days minus 30 days leave. Total leave permitted is 30 days, and each how many working days are there? 310. So they will be working for 310 days minus 30 days. For how many hours a day? 8 hours a day. So how many hours will be there in total? 310 minus 30 multiplied by 8. 2240. Not multiplying 175. Is it all? Why? I have found out cost per employee. I am finding out hours per employee. One employee per annum will be working for 2240 hours. All right. Concentrate. They say normal ideal time is 70 hours per annum minus normal hours loss is 70. What is the answer? 2170. Can I say it is normal hours work? What are abnormal ideal time? Abnormal ideal time due to failure of power supply is 50 hours, and I am assuming 50 hours is per employee, minus abnormal time loss is 50 hours. This is 2120. Please concentrate over here. You should remember one chapter that we have already done, and you should be able to relate it. It is the process costing, where it was actual input minus normal loss was normal output minus abnormal loss was actual output, right? And we have learned in detail the concept of normal and abnormal loss. What does normal loss does is the cost of normal loss is absorbed by good units produced. Abnormal loss cost is not absorbed by good units produced. It is transferred somewhere else. In process accounting, it is transferred to costing P&L account. Please try to understand the same logic. I will be using it over here. What is the cost per employee is 5,07,780 rupees. 5,07,780 rupees will be divided in actual number of hours he is working. No. Normal hours he is working. What is normal hours work? 2170 hours. So my effective cost will be 5,07,780 divided by 2170. It is 234 rupees per hour is employee cost. All right. Company will be losing some money because of this normal hours lost, normal loss. Yes, is it all right? Where it will be written, it will be not written anywhere. It will be absorbed by good hours work. It will be absorbed by good hours work. See, understand. What was the cost? 5,07,780 divided by 2240. Divided by 2240. What would have been the cost? It is 226.68. Now see, because of normal loss, what is the cost? 234. Normal loss is absorbed by good hours worked or actual output work. Is correct. So normal loss is always having this strategy. What you do for normal loss is it is absorbed by good units produced. So normal hours will be absorbed by good hours work. Normal hours loss will be absorbed by good hours. And you don't do same thing for abnormal loss, right? What is abnormal loss? 50 hours. It will be valued at NCNO. And what is normal cost per hour? 234. So what is the loss due to abnormal ideal time? Is 50 hours multiplied by 234 rupees per hour. 50 into 234 will be rupees 11,700. It is loss due to abnormal ideal time should be transferred to costing P&L account. All of you understand ideal time of the worker, right? The worker is actually working or not working? Not working. Whether you are having normal ideal time or abnormal ideal time, will the company will be suffering some losses or expenditure? Yes. Ideal time is good for company, not good for company, not good for company. It costs to company. Is it correct? Where the cost of normal ideal time is there on the sheet? Can you tell me where the cost of normal ideal time is there? It is absorbed. In which cost? 234 rupees per hour. Had there not been any normal loss, can you tell me what would have been your cost? 226. But now what you are recording your cost as? 234. It is absorbing the normal ideal time cost. And what is abnormal ideal time cost? 11,700 rupees. Will be directly transferred to which account? Profit and loss account. I am not going in detail. You can see the process accounting. It is exactly the same thing. And we have dedicated probably half an hour or 45 minutes just to understand this concept that normal loss will be absorbed by good units produced. Abnormal loss should be valued separately and should be transferred to P&L account. So if you will open your books of accounts, you will never find out something written like normal loss. You will always find out something written like abnormal loss. Why you don't see normal loss? Just because you don't record it? No, you record it. It is absorbed by good units produced. Is it all right? Same concept is even in. We are not going to 3.23. Will be you can do it after salary chapter. We are going to 3.24. We are going to 3.24. The present output detail of a manufacturing department are as follows. Average output per week is 48,000 units for 160 employees. Saleable value of output is rupees 6 lakhs. Contribution made towards a fixed expense and profit. Contribution is always towards fixed expense and profit. So it is just contribution. It is 2,40,000. The company planned to introduce more mechanization into department at a capital cost of rupees 1,60,000. The effect of this will be to reduce the number of employee to 120 and increasing the output per individual employee by 60%. To provide the necessary incentives To achieve the increased output, it intends to offer 1% increase on piece work rate of rupees 1 per unit for every 2% increase in average individual output achieved. To sell the increased output, it will be necessary to decrease the selling price by 4%. Calculate the extra weekly contribution resulting from mechanization proposal and evaluate the desirability of introducing it. Alright. We are considering two situations. One is a present doing mechanization and it is proposed. What is average output per week? Present is 48,000 units. Number of employees will be 160 employees. Output per employee. $48,000 divided by 160. 300 units per saleable value of output is rupees 6 lakhs. So sales will be rupees 6 lakhs in total. I am also finding out per unit. Can you find out per unit? 6 lakh divided by 48,000, right? It is 12.5. Sales minus variable cost. All of you agree will be is equal to contribution. They have given answer of total contribution also, which is 2,40,000. I can also find out contribution per unit, 2,40,000 divided by 48,000, which is 5. What will be labor cost? To provide the necessary incentive to achieve the increased output, it is intended to offer 1% increase on a piece work rate of rupees 150 per, piece work rate of rupee 1 per unit. So this is existing, right? What is existing? 1 rupee per unit. So company is paying to laborers on time rate or piece rate? Piece rate. And what is the piece rate? Rupee 1 per unit. And yes, if they want to increase and install one machinery, they will have to give this 1% increase for every 2% increase in average individual output. But currently it is 1 per unit. So what is wages in this? Can I directly write down 1? Because the heading is per unit. What will be total variable cost of wages? 48,000 rupees. Sir, how many workers are working? Not important. Totally, how many units are manufactured? 48,000. You pay to your workers based upon piece rate. And what is the piece rate? 1 per unit. Is your answer tallied? 6 lakh minus 48,000 is 2,40,000? No. So there is an other variable cost. Why it is not a fixed cost? Before contribution, fixed cost does not come into picture, right? Other variable cost, I can find out per unit also and total also. This will be 12 minus 5 will be 7.5. This will be 6.5. And 6.5 multiplied by 48,000. 3,12,000. And I have got my contribution. I'm not interested in fixed cost because they just are asking me difference in contribution. Proposed to install a machinery which will be costing you rupees 1,60,000. The company plans to introduce more mechanism into department at a capital cost of 1,60,000. This effect will be reduce the number of employee to 120. So number of employees will be 120. And increasing the output per individual employee by 60%. So what would be output per employee? What was output per employee first? 300 units. Now the capacity will increase by 60% because most of the work might be done by machine. So 300 units plus 60%. 480. It is 300 plus 60%. So what will be average output? Total will be 480 into 120. That is 57,600. I will be writing down the same answer per unit rupees. My sales will be in proposed system. Will you have to reduce your selling price? The sales to sell the increased output, it will be necessary to decrease the selling price by 4%. So I am decreasing the selling price by 4%. 12.5 minus 4% is equal to 12 rupees. And now I will be selling 57,600 units. 6,91,200. Minus variable cost. All right. Will the wage cost remain same? This is the reason this question is coming in wages. All right. Otherwise, there is nothing like wages in this question, right? This is a normal question and it looks like you are doing finance, right? It is sales minus variable cost is equal to contribution. What was the existing rate? You paid on piece work rate at 1 per unit. And now they are saying, if you want to achieve this 60% of increase in output, you will have to pay them 1% increase on piece rate for every 2% increase in average output. Can you tell me how much percent increase you will have to give them piece rate? What is existing piece rate? Rupee 1 per unit. Is it all? What should be your new piece rate? You read this statement and try to do it on your own. It intends to offer 1% increase in piece rate for every 2% increase in average individual output. How much is the increase in output for each worker? 60%. They say you should be giving increase of 1% for every increase in 2% of output. Actually, how much you can do this cross multiplication, right? 1% for every 2% increase in output. How much percent in increase in output is that? 60% is increase in output for each worker. See, each worker is increasing output by 60%. How much increase you should be getting in piece rate? It will be 30%. it will be 30% and not 30 rupees. All right. If your piece rate was 1 rupee and it is increased by 30%, your new piece rate will be 1.30 rupees. So now wages cost will be 1.3 rupees. Other variable cost might include material, might include variable overhead, but nothing is given, so I will be keeping it as 6.5 rupees. If nothing is given, per unit variable cost should be same, right? It should not be total same. You should not write down 3,12,000 over here. It is incorrect. Variable cost in total never remains same. This will be my answer. 12 minus 1.3 minus 6.5 is 4.2. Contribution per unit is 4.2. Your variable cost in total will be 57,600 multiplied by 1.3, 74,880, and this will be 57,600 multiplied by 6.5, 3,74,400. So your contribution will be 691,200 minus 74,880 minus 374,400, 241,920. All right. What was contribution per unit before you added this machinery? 5 rupees. What is contribution per unit after you added this machinery? 4.2 rupees. So contribution per unit is decreasing. Tell me your decision. You should implement this project or not? Yes. You are interested in per unit contribution or total contribution? Total contribution, right? If you are able to sell more units at a lower price and ultimately you are earning more profit, you should do it. So the difference in contribution is rupees 1920 additional per. Yes, for this additional contribution you will have to invest rupees 1,60,000. Whether it is financially feasible or not, go to financial management subject. All right. Costing cannot give you this answer whether it is feasible or not. But we can find out that payback period if we want without a discounting payback period. How? What is the amount you are investing? 1,60,000. What contribution you are getting per week? 1920. 1,60,000 divided by 1920. Can you give me the answer? It is 83.33 weeks. It will take 84 weeks to recover your initial investment. It will take 84 weeks to recover your additional investment. Should you do the project or not? Still you cannot give the answer, right? A payback period of 84 weeks. 84 seems to be a big number, but it is weeks. It is not even 1.5 years. 1.5 years for project of payback period is good. All right. But you cannot give direct answer. You may find out this answer. You may just find out this difference. It is absolutely all right. You will be getting full marks. This is 3.24. We are going to 3.25. And this was never asked in examination. Sometimes is expected to be asked in examination, right? You should be knowing this. It is one of the additional point which we are including it in labor cost. Yejde Limited manufactures and markets luxury car in a competitive market. The company suffered a strike by production labor that lasted for 2 weeks. During that period, no cars were produced. Yet they issued a statement to the press that the cost of a strike was 50 crore. Right. So your production labor are on strike. For 2 weeks, you were not able to manufacture the cars, and you told to your press that our loss is 50 crores. Because of this strike, our company suffered a loss of 50 crore rupees. This was estimated on the basis of lost production of 1000 vehicles with an average price of 5 lakhs. So what you did, how much car you could have manufactured in this 2 weeks? 1000 cars multiplied by 5 lakhs. That is 5000 lakhs. So it is 50 crores loss. Is this a good way to do it? You were not able to sell cars worth rupees 50 crores, so your loss is 50 crores. No. You will be saving also the cost of manufacturing this 1000 cars. Will you have to purchase material for this 1000 cars? No. Wheels for this 1000 cars? No. Engine for this 1000 cars? No. So this is not a good estimate. Yes, this accountant feels that this figures released in a hurry and overstated the cost of the strike and produced the following statement to support his view. So now the accountant is coming into picture and he is saying this is how you should find out cost of the strike. Loss of revenue 1000 into 5, that is 50 crore or 5000 lakhs. Expenses avoided. This is good. If you are saying that my 50 crore rupees is lost because of sales, you will not be purchasing material. How much? 1 lakh per car. And so 1000 cars is 1000 lakhs. Labor 0.5 lakhs per car is 500 lakhs. Depreciation on machinery 1750. Overhead 200% of production labor 1000. And so what he did, from this 5000 lakhs, he deducted all this expenditure. Is it correct? This is revenue loss. What is this? Expense saved. So revenue lost minus expense saved is your net cost, right? So this is your net cost. It seems good. Is it all right? Accountant seems good. The following additional information is available. Depreciation of the machine is based on straight line method of calculation. However, the plant manager estimates that the machine will fall in value by rupees 200 lakhs per week regardless of the level of production. He feels that in addition its value will fall by 150 lakhs for every 100 cars that are produced. Can you find out the depreciation? How many weeks the strike lasted for? 2 weeks. And so the depreciation should be 200 into 2 because this is per week, and rupees 150 lakhs for every 100 cars. We are having 1000 cars lost. So 1000 cars into 150 divided by 100. It is 1000 or 15,000. All right. Let us see what to do. Or what they are trying to say as overhead are recorded at 200% or production labor. It is this. This includes a fixed and variable item of overhead. The general manager estimates that variable overhead will be rupees 10 lakhs for every 100 cars produced. During the period of the strike, the maintenance staff whose wages are included in the fixed overhead expense carried out a major overhaul on some of the machines using material costing 10 lakhs. And an outside contractor would perform this overhaul at a price including material at the rate of rupees 100 lakhs. The sales manager feels that about 40% of the production lost could be made up and sold in the next month by the production labor working overtime. The labor is paid at the rate of time and half for overtime working. You are requested to advise your major shareholders who doubts the validity of both press statement and account statement as to true cost of the strike. So there is one person who has given in press that our cost of strike is 50 crore. Then accountant comes and says that our cost of strike is only 7.5 crores. 750 lakhs is 7.5 crores. And now a major shareholder comes to you and say that we are having doubt in both the figures. You find out the true cost of the strike. Is it all? So there was a person who has given a press statement. There is a person who is accountant. And now you are a chartered accountant finding out true cost of strike. Let us find out true cost of strike. On debit side, I will be writing down revenue loss. On credit side, I will be writing down expenses saved. And so I will be getting net figure of cost of, and it will always come on the side because revenue lost will be moved. How many cars you were not able to manufacture and sell in this particular 2 weeks? 1000 cars. See the fourth point. The sales manager feels that 40% of production lost could be made up and sold in next month. So out of this 1000 cars, 400 cars can be sold in next month. Is it all right? So you should treat loss only of 600 cars. So I will be taking loss only of 600 cars. This looks like crores, right? This is 600 cars. Multiplied by what is the cost per car is 5 lakhs. It is selling price, right? And I will be writing down rupees in lakhs only. It is 3000 lakhs. All right. What about remaining 400 cars? Will be manufactured in next month, but next month you will have to manufacture your regular production. So how you will manufacture this particular cars? By working overtime. And so you will have to pay overtime to your workers. So this 400 cars, sir, it is normal production. No, it is overtime production. And for overtime production, you pay half salary more. That is 1.5% of salary. Is all right. So what is your labor cost per car? Can you tell me what is your labor cost per car? 0.5 lakhs. is labor cost per car. Is it all? But yes, your extra cost is only that 50%. What will be labor cost for manufacturing this 400 cars? Please concentrate over here. What will be labor cost for manufacturing this 400 cars? Can you tell me? 400 cars into 0.5 lakhs per car. What will be the answer? 200 lakhs. That's correct. But you will be manufacturing in a normal time or overtime? Overtime. How much overtime you will have to pay? 50%? It is 1.5 times, so it will be 50%. So you will be paying overtime of 100 lakhs. This you are going to do in next month. Of manufacturing how many cars? 400 cars at a total cost of 300 lakhs. And this cost is only which cost? Labor cost. How much I have written over here? Can you find out this answer? Why only 100 lakhs is written over here? Exactly. Try to understand. Normally labor cost for manufacturing will be 200 lakhs. Normally labor cost of manufacturing this 400 cars will be 200 lakhs. Why you are doing this 100 lakhs extra? Can you tell me? Because last week's production you are producing it in current month. And why? What happened in last 2 weeks? Right? So this extra cost you are incurring because of strike. So this 100 lakhs is only cost of the strike. Remaining 200 lakhs will not be incurred to manufacture the car. Yeah, but even if a strike didn't happen, then also this 200 lakhs rupees labor will be incurred for manufacturing this car. What we are finding out? True cost of strike. We are not finding out cost to manufacture the car. What is the labor cost for manufacturing this 400 cars? Once again, what is labor cost for manufacturing this 400 cars? 300 lakhs. But what is the cost because of strike? Only 100 lakhs. So I have taken only 100 lakhs rupees over here. And it is cost or benefit? It is cost. That will be incurred in current week or next week? Next week. It is written next month, but next week or next month. Next month you will be incurring 100 lakhs rupees more because there was a strike in current month. Sir, why to manufacture this 400 vehicles in next month? If you don't manufacture this 400 vehicles in next month, you should take 1000 cars over here. Alright, because you have lost the sales of 1000. Here we have taken 600 cars. And here we have taken additional wages to manufacture this 400 cars. And this additional wages is because of the strike. We are going to expenses saved. Materials. I will be following somewhat my accountant also. Materials will be 600 cars and it is 1 lakhs rupees material per car. So it will be 600. Yes, of course, he has taken 1000 cars. I will be taking 600 cars only. Labor. I am not manufacturing 600 cars. So this labor cost will be also saved. Will be 0.5 lakhs, which is 300 lakhs. All right. I am going to depreciation. Depreciation of the machine is based on straight line method of calculation. So we are doubting his figure, right? However, the plant manager estimates that machine will fall in value by 200 lakhs per week, regardless of level of production. All right. Depreciation incurs just because you manufacture your goods or because of passage of time also? Because of passage of time also. So you have not manufactured this 600 cars will not save your depreciation. He feels that the value will fall by 150 lakhs for every 100 cars that are produced. Is it all right? Please understand. So depreciation is divided into two parts. Fixed depreciation, whether you manufacture or not, this depreciation will happen. And because you are doing your manufacturing, there will be depreciation. What is the fixed depreciation they are talking about? It is 200 lakhs per week. What is variable depreciation? 150 lakhs for every 100 cars, given in a weird manner. Can I write down 1.5 lakhs per car? 150 lakhs for every 100 cars is 1.5 lakhs per car. Is it all? What is variable depreciation? 1.5 lakhs per. Help me out. Which depreciation will be saved if you are not manufacturing 600 cars? Which depreciation will be saved? Variable. Are you getting the difference between variable and fixed? It was helpful in marginal costing. It was helpful in finance. It is helpful even over here. Whether you manufacture or not, your fixed cost in total is going to remain same. So your fixed cost will not be saved by not manufacturing 600 cars. Which cost will be saved? Only variable cost will be saved. So what is the variable portion of depreciation will be saved? Variable depreciation 600 cars into 1.5 lakhs. It is 900 lakhs. Next, overhead. Overhead are recorded at 200% on production labor. This includes a fixed and variable item of overhead. The general manager estimates that variable overhead will be 10 lakhs for every 100 cars produced. 10 lakhs for every 100 car produced is 0.10 lakhs per car. Correct. 10 lakhs for every 100 car produced is 0.10 per lakhs per car. Which type of overheads are there? Fixed and variable. What is the policy of the company? 200% of production overhead. But that policy will not work over here. For finding out the cost of the product, it is all right. Right now I am finding out cost of product or cost of strike? Cost of strike. So which cost is saved? Fixed or variable? Variable. And what is variable overhead is 0.10 lakh per car. I will not be manufacturing 600 cars and I will be saving 0.1 lakh per car. Will be 60 lakhs will be saved. This is variable overhead. Are you getting an idea? Everywhere on the right hand side, that is credit side, I have written only variable cost. I should not write down fixed cost. Why? Variable cost is avoidable expenditure if there is a strike. Fixed cost is not an avoidable expenditure if there is a strike. Except it is avoidable fixed cost. We have learned it in finance, right? But that concept will not be applying it over here. And there is one interesting situation. During the period of strike, maintenance staff was free, whose wages are included in fixed overhead. So you are paying this, so these workers are free. Carried out a major overhaul. So what you did, your production labor was at strike, your maintenance labor was in your company, and you will have to pay them, and which is included in fixed overhead. and they did some major overhaul. So they kept them in maintenance, that you do this major overhaul and you do this maintenance. By using a material of 10 lakhs. So this overall, how much money you have invested in material? 10 lakhs. An outsider contractor would perform this overall at a price of 100 lakhs including material. All right. So normally you do this maintenance work by doing outsourcing. How much money he charges? 100 lakhs, right? This time you took advantage of the strike. And what you did? You did it on your own. And how much money you invested? Only 10 lakhs. Yes, this price was including material. So it would have costed you total 100 lakhs. Now it costed you total 10 lakhs. How much money you have saved? Because of strike. This 90 lakhs rupees was saved. Now you will not be giving it in outsource. Now you will be doing it on your own by investing only 10 lakhs rupees. This is a 90 lakhs rupees saving should be recorded. Savings due to major overhaul. And I can find out true cost of the strike, which is 3,100 minus 600 minus 300 minus 900 minus 60 minus 90. It is 1150. What you give it in the newspaper? What is the cost of strike? 50 crores. What does accountant said? What is the cost of the strike? 7.5 crores. What is the true cost of the strike? 11.5 crores. This is in lakhs. So 1150 is it is 11 lakhs and 11 crore 50 lakhs. So what accountant was doing mistake? Can you tell me major mistake he was taking? He was taking both fixed and variable. He was taking absorbed overhead. Is it all right? What was the policy of the company? Which cannot be taken when you are finding out cost of the strike when you are not manufacturing. Also, he was taking total 1000 cars, which is not correct. We should be taking only 600 cars because 400 cars can be manufactured by some additional cost. We should consider that additional cost, but we should consider only 600 cars. So this was an excellent question. Let us solve some questions of labor cost ICAI questions. C 3.26. Zyco Limited has its factory at two locations, Nasik and Satara. Rowan plan is used as at Nasik and Halsey plan is used at Satara. Standard time and basic rate of the wage are same for a job which is a similar and is carried out on similar machinery. Normal working hours is 8 hours per day in a 5 days a week. So standard hours are 40 hours per week. Job at Nasik factory is completed in 32 hours. So these are actual hours. "32 hours at Nasik factory and 30 hours at Satara. Conversion cost at Nasik and Satara are 5408 and 4950. So we are also given conversion cost, which is rupees 5408 and 495. Overhead accounts for 25 per hour. This I'll explain you what to do with this. Required to find out a normal wage rate. Now it is given wage rate is the same at Nasik and Satara. Standard time and basic rate of wage are same for the job which are similar and is carried out on similar machinery. So what is the wage rate? We don't know. Let us take it is rupees X per hour. It is rupees X per. It is same, so I can take X at both the places to find out normal wage rate. To compare the respective conversion cost. Now this is conversion cost of Nasik and this is conversion cost of Satara. What is conversion cost? Please try to understand. You will be having raw material which will be converted into finished goods. Raw material will be converted into finished goods. How to convert raw material into finished goods? You will require labor. You will require electricity and other costs to convert your raw material into finished goods. So, any cost which is incurred to convert your raw material into finished goods will be regarded as a conversion cost. And normally it is labor and overhead. Yes, we will not be taking selling overhead, but production overhead can be taken. So, my conversion cost is given to me. Nasik and Satara, let me write down. Nasik, Satara. Conversion cost is given to me, which is 5408 and 4950. And as I told you, conversion is labor plus overhead. So if I deduct overhead from this, I will be getting labor cost at Nasik and labor cost at Satara. So let me deduct overhead. How to find out overhead? We are going to do overhead chapter, but right now understand overhead is rupees 25 per hour. So actual hours worked multiplied by 25 will be overhead. Actual hours is 32 multiplied by 25. So 32 multiplied by 25 will be 800. 800 rupees will be nothing but overhead of Nasik and 30 multiplied by 25. 30 multiplied by 25, 750 rupees will be overhead at Satara. So what will be labor cost? Will be deduction of this 5408 minus 800, which is 4608, and this is 4200. So I have got labor cost at Nasik factory also. I have got labor cost at Satara factory also. What is labor cost at Nasik? Nasik, it is Rowan plant, right? So what is Nasik labor cost? How we find out wages under Rowan plant? It is number of hours worked. Number of hours worked in Nasik is 32 hours multiplied by rate per hour. We don't know. We have taken it as X. This will be basic pay at Nasik plus bonus portion. Now what will be the bonus portion? Try to concentrate. It is actual hours divided by standard hours because it is wholesale plant. Actual hours taken is 32. Standard hours for both the places is 40. Multiplied by savings is 8 hours multiplied by rate per hour will be X. Should be equal to total wages at Nasik, and total wages at Nasik it is 4600 8. I will be telling it as equation number 1. At Satara, which plan is used? Halsey plan is used. Nasik Rowan plan is used. Satara Halsey plan is used. What will be basic pay under Halsey plan is actual hours, which is 30 multiplied by X, plus in Halsey it is directly 50% multiplied by time saved multiplied by X will be is equal to 4200. This will be my equation number 2. Let me somewhat, this will be 2 4s are 8, 2 20s are 40, this is 5, right? This cannot be cancelled. So let me write down equation number 1 will be 32x plus 32 upon 5x is equal to 4608. So I can do this. 32 divided by 5 plus 32 will be 38.4 m plus 4608 divided by MRC, which is 120. So X will be is equal to rupees 120. I have got answer of X from equation number 1 itself. So I need not use equation number 2. Or you can do it with equation number 2. You will not be requiring equation number 1. What is X? It is rupees 120. And what we have taken as X is nothing but a wage rate per hour. So I have got each and every point, wage rate per hour, to compare the respective conversion cost. Let me again draw Nasik, Satara. What is overhead cost at Nasik? Overhead cost at Nasik is 800. Overhead cost at Satara is 750. Wages. There will be basic. There will be bonus. In Nasik, basic is 32 into 120. It will be 32 into 120, which is the 3840. And at Satara, it will be 30 into 120, will be 3600. Let me even write it down. This is 32 into 120. This is 30 into 120. And bonus will be 32 divided by 40, or it is 32 upon 5x for Nasik. (32 divided by 5 multiplied by 120). That's simple. It is 32 by 5x. Okay. 32 divided by 5 multiplied by 120, which is 768. What will be total wage? 3840 plus 768 plus 800, which is 5408. We are making some mistake. Yes. No, it is correct. 5408. It is total conversion cost. Similarly, I can also find out bonus of Satara. Bonus of Satara will be 10x into 0.5. This is bonus of Satara. So 10x will be 1200 divided by 2 will be multiplied by 0.5 will be 600. This is 3600 plus 600 plus 750 will be 4950, which is nothing but conversion cost at Satara. This is comparison between conversion cost at Nasik and Satara. So a good question, but we did not do simultaneous equation because we can find out answer of x just by using one equation. So even if one information of one place, Nasik or Satara, was given, this answer could have been easily found out. Next question, C 3.27. Z Limited is working by employing 50 skilled workers. It is considering the introduction of an incentive scheme, either Halsey with 50% bonus or Rowan scheme of wages payment for increasing the labor productivity to adjust with the increasing demand of its product by 40%. So they want to increase the demand by their production by 40%, but hiring same number of laborers. The company feels that if proposed incentive scheme could bring an average 20% increase over the present earnings of the worker. So if the earnings of the worker in total increases by 20%, it could act as a sufficient incentives for them to produce more, and the company has accordingly given assurance to the workers. Because of this assurance, an increase in productivity has been observed as revealed by the figures of the month April 2020. Hourly rate of wages guaranteed is 50. So there are 50 workers. All of them given are hourly rate of 50 rupees. Average time of producing one unit by one worker at previous performance. This may be taken as a time allowed or standard time is 1.975. So if their productivity increases, now their bonus will increase because standard time is remaining same. Number of working days in a month is 24. Number of working hours per day of each worker is 8. And actual production during the month is 6120. Calculate the effective increase in earnings of the workers in percentage terms under Halsey and Rowan scheme. Calculate the savings to Z Limited in terms of direct labor cost per unit under both the schemes. Advise the Z Limited about the selection of the two schemes that would fulfill its assurance of incentivizing workers and also to adjust with increase in demand. So how much productivity has increased and everything you will have to consider. So let us first solve some basic points. There are 50 skilled workers. $50 workers will be working 24 days in a month, will be working for 8 hours a day. So this will be actual hours worked by all the workers. 50 into 24 into 8, which is 9,600 hours. Let me also find out actual production, which would be directly given. Actual production is 6120 units. 6120. Let me also find out. Now please understand, instead of finding out wages per worker, I am here finding out a total wages of all 50 workers. And so I am finding out a standard time for all 50 workers. Standard time. How we find out standard time? How many units are actually manufactured? 6120. What is the time allowed to manufacture this 6120 units multiplied by 1.975? This will be standard time available to manufacture 6120 units, which is 6120 into 1.97. which is 12,087 hours. What would be the basic pay of each worker if they are working for 9,600 hours? This will be basic pay of each worker. They are working 9,600 hours. And what is wage rate per hour is rupees 50 multiplied by 50. This will be basic wage rate for all the workers. 9,600 into 50, which is 4,80,000. Whether under Halsey or Rowan, it does not make any difference. As far as basic pay is concerned, it remains same. So previously, all the workers were getting 4,80,000 rupees. Now, if they are given bonus under Halsey or bonus as per Rowan, they will be getting some additional money. Please understand, previously they were getting hours work multiplied by 50, means they were getting 4,80,000. Now they will be getting additional pay, which will be bonus. And how much bonus under Halsey all the workers would be getting? Halsey says 50% into time saved multiplied by rate per hour. It is 50% multiplied by time saved. Let me write it down over here. Time saved is 12,087 minus 9,000, which is the 2,487. Time saved is 2,487 hours multiplied by rate per hour is 50. Let us find out this answer. It is the 2,487 multiplied by 50 divided by 62,175. 62,170. This is the additional money they will be getting beyond this 4,80,000. So their basic pay plus bonus, what will be basic pay plus bonus is 4,80,000. $4,80,000 plus 62,175. $5,42,175. Let me even find out as per Rowan. Rowan says actual hours divided by standard hours multiplied by time saved multiplied by rate per, which will be equal to actual hours are 9600 divided by standard hours are 12,087 multiplied by time saved is 2,487 multiplied by rate per hour is 50. This will be bonus under Rowan system, which is 9,600 divided by 12,087 multiplied by 2,487 multiplied by 50, which is 98,764. And if the workers are given total salary as per Rowan system, their total pay would be 4,80,000 plus 98,760, 578,764. This will be basic pay plus bonus under Rowan system. Let us see what they are asking us in the question. Calculate the effective increase in earnings of workers in percentage terms under Halsey and Rowan system. So what is the effective increase? Let us find out that also. Effective increase. First they were getting only basic pay 4,80,000 rupees. Now they are getting 62,175 more. So what is increase? 62,175 divided by 4,80,000 multiplied by 100. First they were not getting bonus. Now they are getting bonus. 62,175 divided by 4,80,000 multiplied by 100, which is 12.95 percentage. And here, let us find out effective increase in case of Rowan. If the Rowan system is paid, how much more amount they will be paid? 98,764. Previously, how much they were paid? 4,80,000 multiplied by 100 is the 20.57 percentage. 20.57 percentage. You are getting an idea. First, you were getting only basic pay on number of hours work. All the workers in total were working 9,600 hours per month. Now they will be getting basic pay of rupees 50 plus they will be getting bonus either as per Halsey or as per Rowan. But it is written in the question that if minimum 20% is increase over the present earnings, so for that they should follow Rowan system, because in Rowan system that their salary is increasing by 20.57%, and as per Halsey system it is increasing only by 12.95%. Calculate the effective increase in the terms of percentage under Rowan and Halsey. Calculate the savings to Z Limited in terms of direct labor cost per unit under both the schemes. Alright. So, under Halsey, under Rowan, what was per unit cost before? So let me write down before. What was per unit cost? How much number of hours they were working? 9,600. How many units or how much pay we were giving them? Rupees 4,80,000 because the base rate was same. How many units were actually manufactured? Now, those are right now manufactured. Before, this is after increasing the productivity, this is the result. Had this not been the result, how many units we would have manufactured? What was the standard time? 1.975 hours average time for producing one unit by one worker at previous performance. So, if one unit was taking 1.975 hours, then 9,600 hours would be manufacturing how many units? It is 9,600. Yes, 9,600 hours would be manufacturing how many units? I will be getting answer of 9,600 divided by 1.975. So they would have manufactured only 4,860 units. Or we can do it in this manner. The answer is coming in decimal. How many hours were taken by one unit? 1.975 hours. So per unit, it was 1.975 hours. 1.975 hours. And what rate you are paying? 50 rupees. So per unit, your cost would be 1.975 multiplied by 50, which is 98.75. Rupees per unit. And this is before. And so I will not be calculating this. Right now, what is the cost per unit? Current cost per unit. What is the total salary as per Halsey? Total salary as per Halsey is 542,175 divided by how many units are manufactured? Units are manufactured is 6,120. So 5,42,175 divided by 6,120 is 88.59. per unit. So the cost is reduced by, what was previous cost? 98.75. What is current cost? 88.50. 88.54. It is 10.21 rupees per unit is saved. Sir, how the cost is saved? Because previously you are not giving bonus. Now you are giving bonus. Your cost should increase. But understand, the productivity is also increased. If the productivity is also increased and wages are also increased, it is possible that cost might reduce, which is perfectly happening in the scenario. I will be finding out as per Rowan also. Rowan, it was 578,764. We were manufacturing 6120 units. So I will be getting current cost. Which is 94.57. And before, they were not using any LSA or Rowan. So the cost is remaining same. 98.75 rupees per. This is also rupees per unit. Still there is a savings. And please try to understand, we will be trying to follow Rowan system, right? It is written that they want 20% increase in present workers and 20% increase is coming in only Rowan. So time saved, cost decreases by rupees. It will be, previously it was 98.75. Now cost per unit will be 94.57, which is 4.18 rupees per. This is cost as per Halsey, as per Rowan, and what will be savings. Advise Z Limited about the selection of the scheme that would fulfill its assurance of incentivizing workers and also to adjust with increasing demand. Alright. So we will suggest the employer to apply Rowan scheme because there is 20% increase in wages of worker. So this will be my answer number 3. Advice will be implement Rowan system which will result into 20% increase in wages to workers and efficiency. We want 40%, but let us understand how much it is increasing. How to find out efficiency or productivity is very simple. We are having actual hours. Actual hours, yes. We are having standard hours. We can do standard hours divided by actual hours. I will be getting productivity. So standard hours divided by actual hours multiplied by 100. Standard hours are 12,087 divided by actual hours is 9,600 multiplied by 100. So I am working at this capacity or this productivity. 128.7 divided by 9,600 multiplied by 100. So I am working at 125.90%. Efficiency has increased by 25.90%. So productivity has increased by 25.90%. Yes, I want 40%, but that will be slowly and gradually achieved. But you will have to incentivize your workers by giving them a salary rise, wage rise of 20%, which is possible only in Rowan. In Halsey, you are increasing only the wages by 12.95%. So my suggestion to particular this company is implement Rowan system, which will increase into 20% wages of workers, and also it will save 4.18 rupees per unit for you also, and it will increase the productivity by 25.90%. So excellent question as far as labor cost is concerned. Last question 3.28. Following information is given for newly set up organization for the year ended on 31st March 2021. The number of workers replaced during the period is 50. Number of workers left and discharged during the period is 25. Average number of workers on roll during the period is 500. So let me write down. R is 50. Left and discharged during the year are separated is 25. Average number of workers we write down as labor, which is 500. You are required to compute the employee turnover rate using separation method and flux method. So I will require separation plus flux method. So under separation method, my answer will be very simple. It is separation divided by labor multiplied by 100. Separation is 25 upon labor is 500 multiplied by 100, which is nothing but 5%. Second is under flux method. Flux method says separated plus accession divided by labor multiplied by 100. Separation we know is 25. Accession we don't know. How many were replaced and how many were newly hired for new project. Let me assume as this itself is a new project, newly hired for new projects are 0. So accession is equal to replacement, which is equal to 50 upon 500 multiplied by 100. So this will be 75 divided by 500 multiplied by 100, which is 15%. Second question. Equivalent employee turnover rate. Now we are not given every time it is written period. We are not given this rate is for how much period. For one above, given that the organization was set up on 31st January 2021 and we have taken data on 31st March 2021. So 5% is for 2 months. It is for 2 months. They want equivalent employee turnover rate. Equivalent employee turnover rate is, if this was the situation for 2 months, what will be situation for 12 months? So we can convert this into 12 months. That will be nothing but equivalent employee turnover rate. Equivalent employee turnover rate is 5 into 12 divided by 2, which is nothing but 30%. So if it is 5% for 2 months, it will be 30% for 12 months. Again, equalized employee turnover rate under flux system will be 15 into 12 divided by 2, which will be 90% approximately, will be nothing but equivalent employee turnover rate. 2 months data was given. We found out separation method by turnover rate. We found out flux method turnover rate. That was for 2 months period. They also told us to find out equivalent employee turnover rate per annum, and we found out per annum by just converting that 2 months figure into 12 months figure.